All right, so let me do a little cleansing real quick and make my post, and we'll get started. Okay. All right. 1 second. Let's see. Hey, King Henry, how are you, honey? I hope you're doing well. Just give me 1 second. Let me make all these little posts I got to do, and then we will get started. 1 second. Here we go. There's that one, and paste. And last one. All right, here we go. The first one here. How about that? All right, so welcome to an all signs reading. It's going to be what is coming towards you for the last part of June, so last week of June, basically going into first week of July. We will go from Aries to Pisces in order tonight. I'll also get a yes/no question. So hold a question. I'll get an answer to whatever the question is for every single sign. So hold a question in your mind. Don't lose it. You can change it because I'm not going to get to it until after I've done all 12 zodiac signs. Hey, Flan, how are you, honey? I also get zodiac signs you could be dealing with, but not limited to, obviously. I will also get guidance for all 12 signs as well. Please, you can have any of the signs, your sun, moon, rising, Venus as well. Please take what resonates, leave the rest. If it's not your story, don't try to make it fit. Roles can be reversed. We just came out of a full moon. Well, I think it's still full tonight, actually, because the peak was last night. I think it still might be a little full, but not as full as it was last night. Tonight, we have Pluto transiting Aquarius. We got Saturn still transiting Pisces. We have, what else? There's some other stuff going on too. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably am. Anyways, we got a lot of stuff going on astrologically, so be good to yourself, be good to others when it applies. And on the last live I was on that paid the price for one question and asked two. So it's the price has been the top. It's one question for a 3-card answer pool is $4.50 US dollars. $4.50 US dollars. Okay. It's one question for a 6-card answer. It's $9.50 for that USD. And then it's one question with a 9-card answer plus 1 card of guidance for $19.50 USD. Okay. So we have to stick to that. Okay. Also, I did miss one person. I went back and watched it. I do realize that I did miss one person from that last live. So I'm going to answer the very first person when I get to that part. LoveBug Blues 3-card question. And I have the question here. So I'll be doing that as well. But I will be taking super chats if you want to get a private personal reading. My email's below. Also, don't forget to check out my Patreon channel. I did the weeklies are already for next week are already there. I've also completed the June going into the first part of July individual zodiac signs over there as well. So definitely check that out. Don't forget to hashtag tarot and hashtag tarot reading, because on the 30th of this month I will pick 2 people from. Hey Genelle, how are you, honey? I'll pick 2 people from my YouTube channel to win a free reading, 20-minute reading with me, and then I'll pick one or two on my Patreon channel. They won't be the same people. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'll pick 1 or 2, definitely 1, but I might pick a second one on my Patreon channel that would also win, as long as they're doing hashtag tarot and tarot reading as well on my Patreon channel. I think that's it. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's start. Let's go and get started. Okay. If you need my Cash App link, let me know. Hey, I'm going to say that wrong. Miss L. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's start with Aries. All right, Aries, honey. 4, 4, 4, honey. So protection. Let's see. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. 4. I like that timestamp, honey. All right, Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus. Let's see what's going on for you, honey. Obviously, you know, take what resonates, leave the rest. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, everybody. And check out your other placements once I get the timestamp started. So we're going to start with some Oracle first. What's going on? And I just got this one today. It is Seasons of the Witch Lithia. I'm not saying that right. Lithia Oracle. Lithia. I'm probably not saying that. By Lorraine Anderson and Juliet Diaz. It's about the summer solstice from what I can tell. But I have the book just in case. I felt called to use it, and it's purple. So it's really pretty deck. I'll show you anything. It's really pretty. All right, let's see. What's going on, please? And of course, I'll pull tarot. What is going on for Aries, please? Oh, I appreciate that. Lots of love to you as well. Let's see. What's going on for my Aries people? What is coming towards you? Hopefully it's good. Lots of money, lots of love, joy, peace, and maybe some sexy time. Okay. We have the Sun Wheel, number 42, which breaks down to a 6, and it says, make sure to catch your breath. You are in for an unexpected journey. Are you traveling? This feels like a whirlwind. Feels like something really, well, you got a surprise coming in next week. Something that's bringing about some type of balance, and I will look at the book too. And then you also got citrus fruits, number 4. So that's 4 4s now. And it says, it is time to surrender to your unraveling. Allow the waking sight to expand and illuminate you. So something is being shown to you. It's very unexpected. You might be taking like a spiritual bath. I mean, I can't tell if that's a bathtub, but it kind of looks like a bathtub to me. Some of you could be kind of spiritual, or could be a practitioner. You could be, you know, a witch or a root worker, or some type of spiritualist. Whatever this is, it feels like it's cleansing you. Because see how she's wearing white? Male or female, doesn't matter. This is like ancestor. I feel like it's like ancestor. That's what it feels like. What does the book say? It feels ancestral. Maybe you're going to see somebody that can help with cleansing, or you're getting some type of like level up as well, but there is cleansing that. So Spirit is saying that you're getting some type of level up, but not everybody can come with you, or this could be somebody around you. It's very unexpected. It's like an opportunity that you didn't see coming. And talks about movement, adventure, and taking action. Well, you are fire, so you like to take action. But there's the sun. It could be involving a Leo as well. But again, not everybody can come with you. Now, citrus energy can be used to cleanse, I think, and protect. Cleanse and protect. So cleanse, protect, boundaries, right? What is that about? Number 4. There's something that you need to ground. Spiritual opening, cleansing, and purify. Yeah, I was right. So whatever this is, you're taking a chance or taking a risk on something, but whatever this adventure is, this action you're going to be taking is requiring you to cleanse your energy in a very potent way. Like a salt bath is one thing, right? But a spiritual bath is not like a regular bath or salt bath, right? You know, you can take a salt bath and cleanse a little bit, right? That's perfectly fine. But this, what I'm talking about, is like it's brewed. You brew it like a tea, and then you're already clean. You already clean your tub or shower, whatever, wherever you're gonna be. You physically clean it, and then you spiritually clean it. Hey, Itcha, how are you, honey? And then you dump it from the top of the head all the way down. For some people, no, you might do something different. But there's something about you getting a spiritual cleanse that's going to be real important for you, and it's going to open you up to be able to accept new opportunities. There's something or someone around you that has been kind of stagnant or pulling on your energy. Or if you're a practitioner, you could be doing this for somebody. Whatever's in the ingredients, I wouldn't share it with anybody, because then anybody who wants to attach to that or attack it could do that if they know exactly how you're doing it, and the ingredients involved is what I want to tell you. Okay. But you doing this is going to help you let in new energy so you can bring about abundance or peace. It's like somebody around you has been very attached to you. They've been drawing off your energy and they haven't really been like reciprocating appropriately. So there's a need for you to protect your energy at this time. Maybe even your head, like your crown. Like you can wear happy Saturday. Hey Star Love, how are you, honey? Like you can wear a head wrap, you can wear a ball cap, you can wear a headband, anything like that, right? As long as it's covering at least the top of your crown, which would be like, you know, where your soft spot was when you're a baby, right? Also, there's something about a crown or crown, but well, it's ancient. Not a lot of people know about it, but there's a chakra on the back of the neck too, where you can also pull in energy as well. So you might want to cleanse that and protect that too. But whatever this is, it feels like it's going to be good. But again, you can't take everybody with you. Not everybody can go on this with you. Or for some of you, you're really taking part of like a shamanic journey. Are you becoming, like maybe you're going through like a schooling of some kind. Maybe it's like schooling of your ancestors to become like a shaman. Something like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should do it. Don't want to tell anybody specifically how you do it. Everybody can do it differently, right? Because people can attack that or target that rather. Okay, what is this? See, Page of Pentacles in the upright. Okay, for some, okay. This is, okay, so just let you guys know. This might be a very spiritual live stream tonight, okay? This is new. First time I've ever using the deck. Oh, well, get you some sleep, honey. Are you guys, who's a Cancer in the live stream? Oh, by the way, happy birthday, Cancer. Who's a Cancer? If you're a Cancer, you're probably tired right now. See the shadow, see? Oh, honey. Well, you try to stay awake, okay? Drive safe, okay? Make sure you get home okay. See, okay. This is going to be interesting. So when you go on a shamanic journey, okay, or you take apart that path, it's not always everybody else, right? We have to look at ourselves. We have to face our own demons. We have to face our own shadow, right? And the shadow isn't necessarily bad. It's, if you don't control it, it will control you and you'll act out things that are in the subconscious that you haven't dealt with, right? And people around you will mirror the woundedness that you haven't actually healed around you. So I feel like for some of you, that's something that you're doing because it's like I don't mean no disrespect when I say this, but it's almost like you keep trying and trying and trying to give to something or somebody over and over and over again. And you're kind of caught in like a loop. That is being shown to you during this spiritual cleanse. And that doesn't mean that it's your fault. It just means that there's parts of you that are unhealed that resonates with whomever, whatever's around you that is unhealed. It's mirroring it back to you. So you can heal it. And this is you, which I think is very positive because I feel like you're actually acknowledging that because you've been accepting less than what you deserve and you've been giving to the point of absolute being drained. And I feel like you're also taking those steps to become a shaman. You work with it. See, light workers are one thing, shadow workers are another, but shaman work with both sides of the energies because nature is both. It's a duality. It's a balance. Nature is both. You can't have one without the other. Neither is wrong or right. It's just natural. It is what it is, right? You can't have the day without night, right? You can't have night without day. You know what I mean? Neither one is better than the other. And the shadow isn't necessarily bad. It's a part of you that needs to be reflected upon. And that's usually, at least from my personal experience, you find when you kind of reflect yourself back to yourself in a deep shamanic, like either trance or healing or whatever, you see the parts of you. Yeah, it can be cringeworthy, put it that way. It can be cringeworthy, but You also see the parts of you that are really great, that maybe have been gone unnoticed or unacknowledged. And then you also see the parts of you that kind of need a hug, right? So I feel that's kind of what you're doing here, or this is what you're doing to help others. That could be something that you are already trained for. Or that could be like from something from, I get ancestry. Because see how this woman, and it could be a man, right? It's all in white, and she has like, it almost looks like she has like a dress on her head. But, and then it's like okay. It's going to be deep. That's why it says make sure to catch your breath. It's going to be deep. Okay? And that's okay. For some of you, you also could be getting initiated. Okay? And whatever that is for you. Oh, goodness gracious, honey. Please take care of yourself, okay? Oh, honey, that's a lot. What's this citrus? I'm went ahead and do 15, Flan. Hey, Coop, how are you, honey? See, 7 of Cups. So this is like, you could be confused about how you want to move through this. Some of you might have like a really strong spiritual experience as well. You might think it's a dream, or like, so for me, one way, and it's not always the same way, but this is pretty consistent, when it's super, super important. My ancestors will talk to me via a red bat phone. I'll go from being completely awake, not even tired, to completely asleep. And in full dream, well, to me, it's like dream, but it doesn't feel like a dream. It's very vivid and very real. Like all my senses are involved. And I'll see this red phone, like the bat phone, on like a little phone table. Like they're smaller than regular tables, but it's like just for the phone. And it has a light on it. Everything else is there. And I'll pick it up. And then sometimes they'll come through and I'll see them. Sometimes I'll just hear them, right? So you might feel like it's a dream, but I don't think it is. Yeah, look, 3 of Wands in reverse. Now, okay, so, see, okay, this reading, this live stream is going to be very spiritual tonight. Okay. Hey, Danny Dubs, how are you, honey? Oh, I'm so sorry, Coop. Well, that's very good for, well, for me, crying is very cleansing, right? Whatever you're repressing in your waking life, you're releasing and cleansing it, or trying to anyways, in your dream life. What is that? So there's something that you have been refusing to see past an illusion. In order for you to see past an illusion, now for some of you, you could think that someone's done something, or maybe sent you some negative energy, or try to cast a glamour or something on you. That's possible. So that way you can't see something in the future. Also, if you're being shown your Akashic records, you can't look at anybody else's, and you can't go forward. You have to look at the time right there in the past. That's part of the test for some of you. You have to have restraint. And the words on the book are not, well, they're words, but they're more like symbols, and they're light, made of light. I don't know. Okay. You don't want to see it, or you're being, okay. No, I'm being asked to not say anything else about that. There's something here that you don't have clarity on, like you can't see through it. I feel like the spiritual bath is going to help you. There could be an air sign who's not being honest with you or about you. Yeah. See, Aries, Aquarius energy. They don't want you to have the clarity, so you don't have a fresh start. That's a problem. So someone is actively trying to hold you back in any ways possible. If you are in, certain cultures where you have brujas or witch doctors or root workers or witches, whatever it is, somebody might be if there's one in the family on your person's side or friend's side, they may be going to that person to stop you from getting some type of clarity, so you can't move forward. Yep, working a lot of work. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Not everything is magic, right? Not everybody can do that. And it doesn't always mean that somebody does that to you. Hey, Infinite, how are you, honey? This cleansing, honey. It's cleansing, Coop. It's very cleansing. Somebody doesn't want you to see your greatest potential so you can move forward. And a part of you, they're saying a part of you resonates with it, because that's what you believe about yourself, and that's where they're attaching. So heal that, cleanse that, and work through your shadow. And the shadow, like I said, isn't bad. It's about integration, right? then they can't attach to it. Whether it's energetically, magically, whatever, they can't really attach to it if it's no longer there and it's been integrated. And you know thyself. You know thyself, right? You see what I'm saying? What else for me? Okay. Anything else about this, please? They don't want you to have a fresh start. They don't want you to work on yourself. They're trying to keep you stagnant. It's like you've outgrown someone or something, and they don't want you to see this. See, it could be mermaid commitment, somebody that you're committed to. Or be careful, though, that someone isn't tempting you or holding like a carrot above you to get you to do what they want. This feels like an attachment kind of thing, or attachment styles, or an actual attachment. Give me one on the, because I do feel, bottom of the deck, though, I do feel like you're breaking free. You're trying to free yourself from this. Give me one more on the Ace of Swords reverse. And it is working. Let's see. Yeah, the moon. Somebody here is literally casting illusions. Cancer, Pisces, maybe Scorpio, but they don't want you to see what's behind you. That's why yours is all about protection. Your number, hey, La Unique One, how are you, honey? I'm on Aries. I just started. They don't want you to see. But see, what they don't know, is you got all the keys to unlock yourself from this, from the illusion. It's someone who wants, whether it's if it's romantic, they want to dangle commitment of your head to get you to fall in line, but never really follow through with anything. If you are committed to this person, they don't really hold their end of the bargain. There needs to be balance. You also need to up your spiritual protection. That's why your timestamp was 4 minutes and 44 seconds. And then one of these cards is also a 4, so that's 4 4s. Protect your stability and your sense of, like, you know, direction. But there's also, could be someone, could be even a friend or an acquaintance of some kind. Hey, Richelle, thank you so much for the, I'm assuming that's a donation. What did, hey, Maspar, how are you? Make sure that if you had a question that you put it down there, okay, honey? In the chat. So what is it? Why are they not wanting you to see this? They want your undying, if it's a friend or family member, they want your undying loyalty without, yeah. They're trying to manifest off of you. If it's a friend or family member, they want your blind loyalty and your blind obedience and trust with, because they want to manifest off of you and keep that an illusion. If you do any practitioner work with whomever this is, be mindful. You need to double, if you are a practitioner, maybe you're just into that, whatever, manifesting, you know, not doing it on nobody else, but doing it on yourself. There's somebody in your vicinity or as attached to your person that is doing this kind of crap on other people. Might even be you. So be careful who you trust with that, because they're keeping this an illusion by promises, blind loyalty, blind trust, blind, you know, you're a leader, Aries. You don't just follow nobody. Okay? Who is that person, right? Well, that's what I got for you, honey. So just be mindful, because not everybody, it's best to do it yourself, right? But somebody around you or somebody you're connected to or they're connected to might be doing this. So cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. Thank you, Vaughn. Appreciate that. Like, cleanse, okay? And that is what I got for you. Ooh, it is hot. I feel warm after that reading. Okay. I don't know. You have to probably phone. I would restart your phone. All right, let's move it on to Taurus, honey. 2443. Okay. Almost mirror numbers. Let's see. Hey, Jenna, how are you, honey? Let's see, Taurus, sweetheart. 2443. You guys can look up the numbers if they mean anything to you. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. All right, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus placements. This is what's coming towards you, okay? From the last week of June, which is next week, and then going to like the first week of July, okay? Let's see, what is this? Let's see. What's coming in? What's coming towards you from Spirit? Okay, this is first time I've ever used this deck. It's a great deck, and it's purple, so it's really awesome. And I love all their decks. I mean, they make great decks. So I still have the book over here, okay? Okay, I got your question, honey. Got it. Hey, Maya, 22. How are you, honey? Let me see. Let me write that down real quick. 1 second, Taurus. Gotcha. All right. Show me Taurus. What does Taurus need to know? Okay. Okay. It says, but it came out in reverse. It says heirloom tomatoes. It came out in reverse. But it says, enter into the depths of intimacy where the seeds of your desires will be nourished. But these you don't really take in reverse. But I'm noting that it did. 16 breaks down to a 7. Equal give and take. You want someone to be intimate with you emotionally or physically or both, right? You want something that's going to be more long-lasting. I mean, you are Venusian, honey. You're all about the aesthetics, right? The desire, the love, you know, Venusian things, how it feels, the heart, you know. Also, Leo's about the heart too, but you planted seeds here. But they need to be nourished, or you need to nourish that. Tell me more about that. We got cloud scrying, number 6. So breaking down like more. So 7 and 6 was a decrease there. Maybe there's been a decrease in intimacy with someone or with yourself. Okay. It says, be still, for it's the act of patience that guidance is met with clarity. So you feel like you don't have the answers to something. You planted all the seeds you can. You feel like you're not getting through, or they're not understanding you. You maybe are starting to maybe pull back your energy. Like maybe you're good at maybe cloud divination or cloud scrying, like seeing symbols or clouds in the sky. Pay attention to the information you get. Like if you're outside and there's puffy clouds, pay attention to their movement. Pay attention to how they morph in shape, okay? Because you're going to get clarity from that. About how you are, well, one, you can be very psychic. Earth signs can be very psychic. Yeah, I feel like each zodiac sign, I feel, has their level of psychic ability, I feel. Thank you so much, Genelle Maddox, for your super chat. Really appreciate you. But there's something here that you need to, okay, it comes from your, there you go. This is hereditary. This is hereditary. And it's a deep connection with spirit and your ancestors here that are trying to get your attention. Maybe you like to be outside and look at the clouds, or maybe you like to look at the stars, whatever, right? They're trying to talk to you through that. That's an ancestral gift that's maybe coming online, or maybe it's, you know, heightening right now. Okay. What is this about? Let's see, number 16. Oh, this is about love spell, honey. Keywords: love, passion, and lust, which is all Venusian, right? Which would be you, Taurus, and Libra. So you're trying to figure out how you can get some. This is all about love and love spells as well. And then cloud scrying talks about what? If I can find it. Number 6. This is a great deck, y'all. I highly recommend it. Not a paid promotion, but first time I'm using it. I did give it a shuffle to see how it feels, you know. Everybody does that. And it says guidance, patiently seeking answers. You want to know what a relationship is going to become. if that's the case. So I feel like you're going to get clarity, but you're not going to get it in the way that you originally thought you're going to get it. I feel like you're going to get, could be done with an air sign. And if you're dealing with another, if you're dealing with another air, or if you're dealing with another Venusian sign, which would be Libra, there is a strong attraction here, but where are you going with this? You know, like that's what you want. You want clarity about that. For some reason, I feel like this is an ancestral gift. You might, now I'm not telling you to do love spells on somebody because I don't recommend that on a specific person because that can go sour. But you can call in love for yourself, but with no name, right? That's different. Or self-love too, but you're being guided. This is an ancestral gift here. Some of you are just very sexy people, man or woman, right? And you know how to attract a person, right? But you want there to be staying power. You want there to be emotional intimacy, or this is somebody around you. Maybe somebody feels like you're very, you know, there's nothing wrong being grounded. We also got to share our emotions too. We don't want to get lost in the sauce, but we also got to share our emotions too. So maybe that's where the deeper connection needs to go, right? But you're being guided here to look. Maybe you were very gifted at love spells. Maybe an ancestor was, you know, you're being guided towards the information though. But I think you're going to end up pulling your energy back first. Where's my tarot? First. Okay. What was the question? Oh, that's a great question, Genelle. I just read it. That's an amazing question, actually. So I feel like this is a part where you're learning. I'm not saying you don't, but you're learning more about yourself first, right? We can only know another person as deeply as we know ourselves, right? This is where you're actually getting deeper with yourself. And again, know thyself. That doesn't mean you automatically know every single person, but the more you know you, the better it will be that you can spot out bullshit when it comes your way, right? No pun intended, Taurus. No pun intended, okay? Hey, Free Spirit, how are you, honey? Let's see, what is this heirloom tomato spot? See, temperance in reverse, healing. There's something about your ancestor letting you know they're trying to guide you towards healing regarding knowing yourself, knowing where you come from, knowing your roots, knowing your ancestral bloodline that needs to be healed and brought back into balance. Just because it happened in the past with parents or grandparents, or maybe there's not judging your ancestors or talking crap about them, but if there was something that was not healed, you're being called to do that. And I know it's not the best. It's hard work, but you're being, as you heal, you help heal them. And it also allows you to be able to relate to others more deeply because you are relating to yourself deeply, if that makes any sense. See, there's a regret around not healing something. All right, so here's the deal. Trigger warning. Okay, this is gonna be a sensitive message. Okay, so trigger warning. If there was abuse around sexual things, okay, in your past, right, that is needing to be reflected upon. I would recommend that you do that with a qualified professional. Okay, you're not alone. Okay, and it wasn't your fault, of course. As an adult, though, it is your responsibility to heal it. So that way your inner child, your shadow, the inner child that's kind of stuck in the shadow doesn't start acting out or, choosing partners that are aggressive. If there was any form of abuse in the past, whether sexual of nature or not, doesn't start keep choosing people who will trigger that, right? Until you heal it through pain and suffering. So, you know what I'm saying? Something needs to be brought back into balance. Give me one more. See, Five of Swords in reverse, okay? You don't want to talk about it. I'm not going to go much further because I don't want to pry too far into somebody's life like that because this is a very sensitive subject. But it can be healed. Please know that. It can be. Oh, okay, that flew out. Yeah, Two of Pentacles in the reverse. So you're not sure how to do it. And that's okay. No one really ever is sure how to heal something like that. Truly, it takes time, and it's not a one-stop shop for everybody, and it's not linear. You'll kind of you'll kind of jump around, but you will grieve. You will grieve. And you're not sure how to go about doing that. Okay? You try your best not to think about it. You felt, well, okay, you felt powerless in the situation. I understand. But that doesn't mean you have to be powerless now. This means this is an opportunity for you to really heal that. And so you can take your power back from the people that harmed you. Okay? What's this cloud scrying about? It says, be still for it's in the act of patience that guidance is met with clarity. So be patient with yourself. Give yourself the gift of time here. Or this could be somebody around you that's going through this and working through this healing, right? King of Wands in the upright. Okay. For some of you, because of an unhealed past, again, I'm not judging you. You're waiting for somebody to choose you versus realizing that they're not going to and they're choosing somebody else. There could also be someone who, and again, I'm not judging you, because of unhealed stuff, okay, whether it's abuse or not, it's just unhealed, that is allowing for you to accept less than what you deserve and allow you to disrespect yourself and others. Okay. Okay. Yeah. See, Page of Swords in the reverse. You don't want to talk about it. Gossip too. A lot of gossip. And Ace of Pentacles reverse. Rejection. Maybe you feel, because we did have a decrease. We went from 16 breaks down to 7 to a number 6. So you might take rejection really hard. Maybe there's an abandonment wound as well, potentially. That's what I'm hearing. That can be healed, but you're going to have to do the work. Okay. You feel like somebody here is rejecting you by not talking to you or giving you any form of clarity, and it's triggering an abandonment wound or abandonment wound or some type of neglect wound or abuse wound, something like that is triggering you. And when we get triggered, okay, that means we have something more that we need to heal. There's also someone not telling you something about money, or they are not telling somebody something about money. What is this about? Tell me more. It's very chaotic. There's a lot of disruptions here. Phoenix, see, rebirth. You're trying to go through a rebirth. Could be Scorpio energy. That's very strong Scorpio. You regret not healing something with somebody. Maybe you've been very expressive to somebody about how you feel, and then you end up regretting it because they're not choosing you or something like that. And it's triggering childhood wounds. Yeah, Bigfoot and solitude. You feel rejected very strongly. You thought this person was going to choose you, or that they would give you another opportunity for something. Somebody here also could be lying about finances as well. This is like a repeat of a past relationship or past from the childhood, abandonment, or, being very impoverished possibly, because that can be very traumatic too. People, or neglect of some kind. And that's not judging anybody, okay? But that needs to be dealt with. Because I feel like you might be selling yourself short. So what's coming towards you next week is the opportunity to heal this within yourself, regardless of anybody else. So the divine doesn't send you what you want like a wish, like a genie would, right? It sends you opportunities to either heal something, forgive, be courageous, to have integrity, doing the right thing, whatever it is that you're asking for. It sends you the opportunity. Your ancestors are giving you an opportunity to transform yourself through healing this chaos, okay? It's like when things are too quiet, it makes you nervous, and you will subconsciously self-sabotage. You know what I mean? So we got Sagittarius, Scorpio, Aquarius, Virgo, maybe Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Leo, maybe Aries or Sag. We got Scorpio there too. And then we got Gemini. One more on that Ace of Pentacles reverse. Yeah, Magician reverse, manipulation. You feel like somebody's manipulating you. Virgo, Gemini regarding money, or they did manipulate you regarding money. Someone you might have trusted. And the fact that now this could be a man or a woman in your life or someone around you, they're giving off these vibes that they may be doing the same thing. Are they doing the same thing? Card in the upright is yes. Card in reverse is no from the middle. No, they're not. So it's within you that needs to be changed, okay? So what's coming towards you is the opportunity to express that, to do some inner work, whether it's from abuse or abandonment or neglect or in poverty or whatever this is, because it's bringing up, maybe you're uncomfortable with peace, like you don't know what it feels like. And so you're subconsciously creating or self-sabotaging, creating chaos because you don't realize that that's what needs to be healed so you can understand what peace is. If you never experienced peace, then you won't know what it feels like, right? That was kind of like a big one for me. I had to understand that. It took me a while. And there's no time frame on it, right? I feel like you want to be left alone right now. You feel like somebody was lying to you, manipulating you. You feel like someone didn't really ever change. Hey, okay. Okay, gotcha. So I hope that helps you. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Oh, well, I really appreciate that. Well, thank you so much for the email. I really appreciate that. All right, where am I at? Okay, Gemini, honey. I will answer it after the live stream, I promise. Okay? All right, Gemini, I hope your birthday was well. We are now out of your season, so I hope it was full of blessings and joy and abundance and healing and all the good things, right? Let's see. 42, 17. Okay, let's go. Gemini, honey. Okay. Yes. Let me get a sip real quick. Hold on. Okay. We can do this. All right, Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus placements. This is what's coming towards you for the last week of June, going into the first part of July. And it could also be opportunities, all kinds of things. What's going on for Gemini, please? Also, don't forget to hashtag tarot and tarot reading, y'all, because I will be picking 2 people from YouTube and more than likely 2 people from Patreon to win. Won't be the same people, though, okay? Show me Gemini, please. Oh, I heard wake up call. Okay, we got Sunset Dinner number 39 breaks down to a 12, which breaks down to a 3, and it says an invitation awaits you. Yell to the stars that you are ready to go. Okay. Hey, Gia, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate you, honey. Okay, maybe you're going. Okay, you could be getting invited to go into a nice dinner. Okay, I like that. Very nice. You could be getting like a dinner invitation. It could be with friends or family or romantic partner. Okay, we're looking at that. Okay, what else? You're going to be invited somewhere. This could also be like spiritually. Maybe you're in some type of dream state here and you're sitting at dinner with somebody that you want to talk to. And Lightworker, honey, number 23 breaks onto a 5. The transmutation of shadow is needed when seeking the light that guides you. So you're being invited to transmute something that needs to be healed or some type of closure. So there can be transformation and change. You got massive change coming. And with 39 breaks down to 12, which breaks down to 3, plus 23 breaks down to a 5, that is what? That's 8. That's like it's the depths. It's like what's hidden. I feel like you might be worried about something coming to light. You're given the opportunity to speak your truth with love. You could be getting invited somewhere. Or this is a spiritual invitation for you to be guided. Okay. Okay. Pay attention to your dreams next week, okay? See the sun in the reverse, Leo energy. This is like it's not something that feeds your ego. It's something that's going to help heal you. But you have to welcome it. Okay, you're given the opportunity to welcome it. Nothing was going to be forced. Okay? You want clarity, but how are you going to get clarity if you're going to judge it? That's what I'm hearing. I don't know what that means, but this might be something where you maybe have been depressed or very sad and you didn't because you didn't have clarity, but the clarity you already had within you, you just had to accept whatever the truth was. This is the opportunity for you to do that and to transmute this energy. Going deep within. Okay. What was it that love. You've been hiding your love from people. Or maybe even from yourself, possibly. This is an invitation to not do that anymore. Side message here for some of you could be coming out of the closet if that's the case, and that can be very terrifying. Also, happy Pride Month, everybody. Be safe out there, okay? You want clarity about how, or you want, okay, this could also be like how you feel about like towards a parent or something. Like you want to, or you could be that parent. I don't know. You want to be expressive about your love. Like maybe you want, like your cup runneth over, but maybe you want a little clarity about it. Or you want to give that clarity to someone. And for some of you, this could be who you love. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Leo, Scorpio with the 7 of Cups. And you have clarity about something, but you may not have all the facts, but you have clarity on something. What is this clarity about? 4 of Cups. Why somebody's been holding back love from you or from somebody else. Okay. Or you even holding it back from yourself, right? Or you want somebody here to speak the truth about how they feel or about the truth about how they feel about someone else because it's bothering you. Okay. That the opportunity is going to present itself. I don't know when, sometime next week, but it's going to present itself. We got Cancer energy, right? Okay. With the light worker here, it says transmutation of shadow is needed when seeking the light that guides you. But love. Who do you love, baby? Who do you love, baby? Okay. It's about connection. Love is love, right? Maybe you struggle with expressing how you feel. Maybe you want clarity from a Leo. You feel like they're hiding their love for you. Whether, I feel like it could be romantic or it could be, platonic or family, but it could be romantic. You feel like they're hiding their love for you, okay? Yeah, and things are not turning in their favor because of this. Or you feel like somebody here, because they withhold love or expression of love, things are not turning in their favor in relationships, and maybe you want to tell them that. Or someone is telling you this. See, King of Cups in the upright, okay? Someone's very stoic. Could be a Scorpio or a Cancer. For some of you, if you're feminine energy, you want to know if your partner likes the same sex. You've got questions maybe? Or if that's not the case, somebody here wants, you want to know why somebody holds back how they feel. Spirit is saying that, it's like you kind of already know, but you don't want to accept whatever they're going to tell you. Because it may not be something you're cool with, whatever, right? Everybody's different. Everybody has their preferences. You have great love for this person. Or there's somebody here who has great love for someone, but it's just not, things are not turning. The tables are turning in not necessarily a good direction. Hey, Catherine. How are you, honey? No, I'll do the super chats after I do all signs, okay? Wheel of Fortune reverse, Sagittarius, 3 of Cups, and the Upright. Okay. Somebody here might have a third party. Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Strong Leo. You want someone to say the truth, the whole truth about whatever's going on. More Leo energy. And you want somebody, you want to be recognized. You want recognition. Now, if this is not regarding romantic love, this could be family or friends. You want the recognition that you deserve that you have not been giving. But I would ask you this question. Are you even giving yourself that same credit and recognition? Are you saying, talking bad about yourself and down on yourself? You see what I'm saying? You got to give it to yourself first before you can ask it from anyone else. And that's a hard one. It's a hard one. Or you want a relationship or something to come public, okay? Yeah. You feel like somebody turns their back on you and doesn't give you the recognition or the attention that you actually deserve or that you want because of something else they got going on. Someone is not very expressive in how they feel, and there could, what is that Ace of Cups about? Hiding. High Priestess reverse. A truth is about to be revealed. That's coming towards you. Truth is coming towards you. Either you're expressing this truth or you're asking questions to have this truth expressed. Maybe you saw something. Maybe you want to ask somebody, whether it's your partner or it's somebody you know. You got questions about something. But a truth is going to be revealed. A secret's coming out. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Something that you've heard about regarding a Taurus and a Leo. Or could be same sex, right? And two men here. Or a Scorpio, Cancer maybe. You got some questions that you need answered. You're going to get it next week? Okay, there you are. You're getting the truth and the answers. You know, you want somebody to tell you what this is about. For some of you, if it's not even same-sex people, you know, my kings in reverse can be queens in a more masculine energy. There's a truth that's coming out about an earth sign. It could be somebody you know, a friend, a lover, whatever, right? You saw something or somebody saw something and told you about this, and maybe you haven't been home for a little bit, like you come home, but it's like late because you're afraid to ask somebody these questions because you got questions and you want the truth about a situation. Show me that King of Cups. Okay. Someone could very well be married, or you could be married to this person as well. But the truth is coming. Yeah. Offers of love. Cancer, Pisces there. It's Three of Cups. You want recognition, or somebody here needs to recognize what they've been doing. Okay. King of Swords. You could be married. Y'all both could be air signs, potentially, but doesn't have to be. And there's somebody here who is ignoring one person to give attention to another. You got lots of questions, and you are Gemini. You're going to get the answers to that. That's what's coming. That's the opportunity. That's what's coming in is the truth and clarity. It may not be something that's either you're giving it or you're receiving it or both, okay? Where's that? Tell me more about this, please. Got Aquarius here. There's like two men here. Well, one could be a feminine, but in her masculine energy. And then there's this person. Somebody here is demanding the truth. Someone's been hiding a lot. Envy. There's jealousy here. Someone's very jealous of another person for some reason. And constrained. Someone is stuck, but because of their own jealousy of you, or they are accusing you of this. And somebody here wants the truth about something. What is that truth about? Chaos. Well, whatever this is bringing in it's inevitable because the truth needs to come out. Sometimes the truth is messy, sometimes it's not. But it is illuminating either way. And people do best with the truth. People can make decisions based on the truth, right? Well-informed decisions. What the heck? What is this? Someone's been holding back this chaos because somebody here doesn't want to rock the boat or, you know, flip over the apple cart. I heard that. I don't know what that means, but that's what I heard. You know the truth about something and you want somebody else to express it, or somebody saw somebody. What did they see? Saw somebody out with another person and juggling another person, and it's with somebody you know. Or you are that person. Somebody needs to get the truth. You could be dealing with a Aquarius that wants to reconcile with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, possibly. Somebody that you're friends with or were friends with. Queen of Pentacles, they were once married to. Maybe they have a child together and you want the truth about that. You're going to get it. It's coming towards you next week. Or you're giving it. Also, this could be family members that you know this about and you want them to be honest. So you're confronting it. Or this is something about what your person has been doing behind your back as well. But I feel like that's the case. They want to go back towards an ex. Now, this could be about a father figure who wants to go back towards a mother figure. Maybe they've been divorced for quite some time. That could, maybe they were spotted out together. You've heard something, saw something about your person or about somebody you know and care about. Either you're with this person or this is somebody that is like a parent figure towards you. You would be an adult. And someone, yeah. There's a lot of jealousy here. There could be a mother figure who's very jealous as well. Right? That's causing a lot of upset or chaos in a situation. Oh, that's nice. That's very cool. Yeah, see, glamour. There is malicious manipulation with great malice. There's an omen. There's a warning here. Okay, just everybody needs to take a break when they need to take a break. So if someone calls it, that doesn't mean we stonewall, doesn't mean we give the silent treatment. So people need to take a break. They can do timeout. And then they say, I'll be back in 20 minutes until I self-regulate. So nothing gets over the top angry. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay, but they have to come back. Whoever calls a timeout, they give the time frame. Let's say it's 20 minutes or whatever, right? That's just an example. It can't be more than 24 hours, period. They have to come back. They have to be the ones that comes back to the conversation first. But it has to be discussed. There's no more getting around it anymore. No more manipulation from anybody. No more glamour. No more chaos. No more trying to cause chaos so nobody can ask the right questions. That's stopping next week. So if you're looking for clarity or giving clarity, it's coming next week. You could be getting invited to go and talk somewhere publicly, possibly, to get the clarity or give the clarity. You could also be inviting someone if you have to tell someone something. Okay. But that's what I got for you, honey. Okay, so take care of yourself, okay? Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's see, Cancer. I posted your birthday post. What's today? Saturday. So I won't be able to do your birthday reading, extended long reading, until, let's say, Saturday. Busy tomorrow. So it'll either be Monday or Tuesday of next week. One of those days, I'll do one here on YouTube for your birthday, and I'll do one on Patreon for their as well over there. Okay, different one. Okay. So happy birthday. Welcome to your season. I hope it's full of blessings, love, joy, sexy time, comfortability, all the great things. Okay. And many blessings to you. All right, let's go to 5845. I don't know what that number means. It could mean something to you. Let's see, Cancer. What did I say? 5845. Okay. All right, Cancer. Let's go, baby. Let me see. Let me do my little timer. Okay, quick sip. All right, Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, honey. Let's go. What is coming towards Cancer next week, or the last week of June, going into the first week of July 2024? Cancer. Obviously, roles can be reversed. If you want to super chat, they're open. Definitely check out my Patreon, okay? What is coming towards Cancer next week? Cancer. Okay, we have Herb Crafting, number 17, breaks down to an 8. It says, allow your roots to dive into the depths your spirit calls for grounding. Allow your roots to dive into the depths your spirit calls for grounding. Okay, you need to ground something in your energy big time next week. $17 breaks down to an 8. So that could be August. So that could be Leo, Virgo, cusp. It also can be 8th house, which is Scorpio. Okay, what is that about? Insects, 21 breaks down to a 3. It says vigilance is necessary at this time. Heed the warning. Ooh, honey. Okay, what's up, honey? So what's coming towards you is it's going to ask you to what do you truly want? You're being warned. You're not seeing something clearly. You're not seeing something clearly. Where's my book? 21, okay. 8 and 3 is what, 11. Listen to your intuition, okay? We also just had a full moon in Capricorn, which is your opposite sign, and you are very much ruled by the moon. So you need to ground your energy in your emotions. If you need to cleanse your emotions, give a good cry. An ugly cry. Okay? It will help, I promise. Where is that 17 at? And it says, oh my gosh, where is it? It says gratefulness, grounding, connecting with the earth. You got to ground. There's something also about an earth sign that you might be talking to. You might be spending a lot of time alone. That's what it's talking about. Yeah, it says you're receiving this card because you are being called to get grounded. Energy is always moving around you and has an effect. And it can take its toll if you aren't careful. You could find yourself being swept away by the hustle and bustle of other people's emotions, or you are overstepping and maybe overcompensating and overgiving. You be careful with that, okay? You might recognize the signs of carrying straight energy in the form of intense feelings that do not seem to have an origin. Like you might be having a lot of, well, I'm not a doctor, nor am I a physical doctor or mental health professional, but you might be having really strong emotions. You need to replay. You feel spent. You need to ground. So you're going to have some time where you can be to yourself a little bit, like in your shell a little bit, so you can actually ground that energy. But there's a warning here too. If you don't, they're saying if you don't, you might end up burning out. And it says insect says keywords, pests, obstacles, and vigilance. You need to watch out for something that you're going to see. If you're not grounded, you won't see the warning or the red flag, the warning sign. That's the opportunities for you to get grounded so you can see this, catch it beforehand. That's going to be important. It says this is your warning that something is quickly getting out of hand and requires your immediate attention. A larger problem is avoidable, but only if you take steps now to get things under control. This situation may have drifted below your radar, but there are signs of what's going on lingering in the back of your mind, or it could be something you haven't wanted to deal with and made a conscious choice to avoid. What is the reality of the situation? They're saying that you can't ignore whatever this is anymore. Small obstacles are par for the course and while annoying, they're easy enough to manage and with proper consideration and care. Typically, you'll know exactly what this card is referring to, but feel free to pull additional cards. Okay, that's when we pull more. Okay. What is this warning about? What is this warning about? You need to get grounded because you need to be able to see this. It may end up being kind of subtle, but it's there. And if you're grounded, you'll be able to see it. If you're not, you won't. And that might be an issue. You may not know what you're getting yourself into. There's something. Okay. What is that? What's this? Okay. It says sunset dinner. It says an invitation awaits you. Yell to the stars that you are ready to go. Okay. Which 23 breaks down to 12. I mean, I'm sorry. 39 breaks down to a 12, which breaks down to a 3. So you got 2 3s. You got 8 3 3 or 3 8 3 or whatever, something like that. There's something that you need to see. You're not going to see something about an invitation. I heard something could be getting exposed as an invitation, a seat at the table, and leveling up. But there's something that you're not seeing. It says you have pulled invited to a party or about to receive your seat at the table. Your hard work is paying off, and the people who matter have noticed. Are you ready to shoot your shot? A new opportunity can come at any moment. So you got an opportunity coming in. However, it's not what you think it is what I heard. A second meaning of this card is that the need to spend time with people who can lift you up. They say they say, okay, so here's the deal. If you're having an affair with somebody, you're getting caught next week. Broad daylight. If you are married or in a relationship, your person's catching you. If that person is in a relationship, and this has been going on for a hot minute, and this is where it ends next week, you were warned to stop it now. It was getting out of hand. You weren't taking actions to end it. And this is where it gets exposed. If your person's in a relationship, it gets exposed. If you're in a relationship and you're dealing with somebody else, it also gets exposed. If two people are, it gets exposed. So that's the thing. There's something that you're not seeing. Someone could also be getting catfish. I'd be real careful with this. Where's my tarot? Ground. You must ground that energy. Someone, you've given everything away. What I mean is, like, you've taught or told whomever this is that you might be having an affair with how to finesse you, right? You've been finessed. And if you are with somebody, you are also equally finessing this person. Okay, this is where it comes to an end. Show me the herb crafting, okay? You need ground. Yeah, see, Knight of Swords in reverse. What you don't know can hurt you. Libra energy. Someone might get aggressive next week. So if you're getting an invitation and there's any inclination that you, and I'm not trying to protect you from, if you are cheating, I'm not trying to protect you from cheating, but people don't always, they're not wrapped tight, okay, all the time. And when you are betrayed, that brings out a whole level of rage, okay? And it can be dangerous, okay? Yeah, see, you're not seeing something clearly here, Cancer. You're not grounded enough. You're in like this fantasy world of wanting this person, desire, lust, whatever, attraction, limerence, right? That you're not seeing that you've kind of put yourself in a weird position. It could potentially be dangerous as well. Yeah, the Sun in reverse. You're not seeing who somebody really is. They're not seeing who you feed this person's ego. They are actually feeding yours as well. They are hiding a lot from you. Yeah, Ten of Cups in reverse. They may be telling you that they're not fulfilled in a marriage, or you may be telling them that. But that's not how they're acting at home. You see what I'm saying? You're getting played. The other person's getting played. You're playing somebody. You're also getting played. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be what you think it's going to be. Tell me more about that. The Empress, see? They're hiding you, or they're hiding somebody here, or a wife figure from you. We got a Queen of Cups and a wife. The Empress is a wife. There's something about a pregnancy too, potentially. Yeah, Seven of Wands in reverse. This part, okay. Imagine if they're willing to do this to somebody that they committed their life to, what would they do to you? If you are married and you were doing this to somebody that you actually committed your life to, imagine what you will do to somebody else. This is not seeing, you're seeing through rose-tinted glasses. You're not seeing the reality of the situation, and there's a warning here. It's about to go kaboom. Publicly. Six of Wands, the Upright, more Leo energy. It's about to go kaboom publicly. Sunset dinner, an invitation. See, Chariot, come and visit me. Let's meet. Let's have dinner. That's your card. Six of Cups in the reverse, though. They haven't let go of somebody. You haven't either. This is when the situation blows up in somebody's face, okay? Or this is maybe this is what's happening to you, and you're catching someone. So this is ending next week, though. Oh yeah, you want somebody to choose you and have a fresh start because you love them. Somebody who loves you is traveling towards you because they want to talk to you. Are you them? Yeah, see, there's karma here because of choices. Judgment and karma and choices, but it might end up being very publicly. So this could affect reputation, ability to make money. It could, you know what I'm saying? Three of Cups, see? Someone is also making a decision to reconcile with another person. I don't know if it's with you or with somebody else, or you doing this with someone or somebody else. It gets revealed. Someone could also be trying to go to somebody's house to confront someone. Okay, what's it about? We got virulence, I'll read it, and then we got consume and duality. So somebody here was showing you what they thought you wanted to see. They were telling you what they thought you wanted to hear, and vice versa, possibly. If you are a third party, this is what was going on with your person and somebody else. That's what's getting revealed. What is that? Virulence. I'm not saying that right. Hold on. Hold on. It's a weird little deck. Had a little booklet. Okay. It's in alphabetical order. Okay, good. So, you know, I'm not saying, and this is the year of karma. So be mindful of that, right? What you, what you do will matter. How you say it will matter. How you treat others will matter. How you allow other people to treat you will also matter. What you help another person do to harm another will also matter. Hold on, if I can just grab it. I'm looking for the page. Hold on. Sorry. So, oh my goodness, come on. So this is where it kind of comes to a head next week. That's what's coming towards you, is the head of whatever this is. Whether you're finding out this is what your person's been doing, or your person's finding out this is what you're doing. If somebody else is involved and they're married, they find out too. If they don't know already. Okay, and this one says virulence is cryptid. It's a negative card. It is a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And it says, I can't say it. What's the name of the creature? I can't say it. It says is also known as the Mongolian death worm. Okay. And is claimed to live in the most desolate areas of the Gobi Desert, if I'm saying that right. It is depicted as a giant red worm between 2 and 5 feet long with a thick body. It has no head or legs and is said to be incredibly poisonous to the point where you cannot touch any part of the worm. It is also capable of spraying venom and electricity. It travels underground and creates waves of sand on the surface. Someone may need to go get tested for an STD. Mm-hmm. I'm letting you know right now. It's like duality. It's like balancing something out. This is kind of like, you know, karma here. Okay, so someone might need to go get tested. Maybe this is what you're telling somebody, or someone's telling you this, and someone loses their shit. Someone loses their shit, flips out. Mm-hmm. Very publicly. Okay. Honey, I don't know. So that's what's coming towards you is the truth, but also if you were involved in this, knowing, willing participant, one, go get tested. Two, it's coming to a head next week. It literally is coming to a head. It's being revealed. It's being addressed. It's being exposed. Whether you're finding out or someone else is finding out or two people are finding out about this, okay? And it's going to be, you were warned. Somebody warned you about this as well, and you didn't listen. At some point in time, somebody did warn you about this. And that's what this is coming to pass. And or there's a warning here. Maybe something's not going to feel right. You're like, yeah, this is like an ominous type of day. Like, it feels funny. Trust that. Oh my gosh, got some in my eye. Okay. But that's what I got for you. That's what's coming towards you next week, is whether you're getting caught or you're catching someone. Okay. And okay, if you're catching someone, they're saying that it'll be with somebody that you would never expect. Ever. Oh Lord, okay. It's like a bit of a shock. If you're catching someone. Okay. Leo, honey, let's go. 1, 15, 4, 7. Let me do timestamp. I have something in my eye real bad. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Hold on. It's like an eyelash. I think I got it. Okay. If not, I'll have to take a quick break and go get it out of my eye, because that would drive me insane. 1, 5, 4, 7. All right, Leo, honey. All right, Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus placements. This is what's coming towards you next week. Okay, I'm using a brand new deck I've never used here before. Never used it on anything. So let's see what comes out for you, honey. Hopefully it's good. Let's see. All right, Leo. I hope you're gearing up for your birthday season. All right, what's coming out? What's coming, not coming out. What's coming towards Leo next week? Or the last week of June going into the first week of July, honey. What is coming towards you, Leo? What could be somebody you know, right? And you just happen to know about it. What's coming towards Leo? Oh, I love it. I love all their decks. They're amazing. Not a paper motion, obviously. What's coming towards Leo last week of June going into the first week of July 2024, Leo? Okay. We have Scavenger Hunt. 32 breaks down to a 5. So you're looking for something. What you thought was hidden is hiding in plain sight. Ooh, honey. And Horse, number 18, which is kind of like a Sagittarius type of energy. Unsure of how to, and 18 breaks down to a 9. So 5 and 9 is what? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So more, another 5. Change. Okay. And it says, unsure of how to break out of your cage, Spirit shares strength through acts of liberation. So you're given an opportunity to liberate yourself or somebody around you is based on what was hidden in plain sight. Right underneath somebody's nose or your nose. Okay. This should be interesting. Hey, Sharon. How are you, honey? Number 30. Let's see what that's about, honey. Let's see. Says hiding in plain sight, new perspectives, considering other options. Somebody else or you. That is whatever this is gonna, whatever gets exposed is giving you or somebody else an opportunity to liberate themselves from the situation for freedom. Okay, Horse, number 18. Oh, I just passed it. And it talks about freedom, and confidence and strength. So whatever this is giving you the boost that you need to set yourself free from a situation, or it's being given to somebody else. What is this about? Okay. What is being hidden? What you thought was hidden is hiding in plain sight. Or what somebody else thought was hidden is actually hiding in plain sight. Okay. What is it that was hidden that's coming to light for you? And again, it gives you the opportunity to be free, to set yourself free, or for somebody else to set themselves free. Okay. So it says what you thought was hidden is hiding in plain sight. So someone can see. Okay. 10 of Cups in reverse. Okay. Cancer had this, I think. Well, I don't know exactly. So that could be a Cancer. Not emotional fulfillment, or there's a divorce or something here, or breaking of a family dynamic. So whatever is coming to light, yeah, some form of manipulation, gaslighting, strong manipulation here, strong deception. So if somebody around you thought that they were hiding something from you regarding manipulation, acting like they're single, acting like they want a divorce, telling everybody they want a divorce, whatever, it's not hidden. It's not that hidden for that person, or this is you. Whatever what is this that's been hidden? Got Aquarius energy and Cancer. Nine of Pentacles. Somebody here has been acting very, very single. Very, very single. Or money. Someone could also be hiding money from you, or you're hiding money from somebody. Virgo energy. Someone's been also maybe been acting on their own accord, or acting on their own best interest. Acting very single in a marriage or relationship here. Ooh, yeah, Three of Swords. King of Swords reversed with the Three of Swords in upright. If you or somebody else is having an affair with an Aquarius, masculine or feminine, that is coming to light. There will be a separation. Someone's also been lying, very manipulative, talking about a separation. If you have, this can be like Sagittarius here, right? Somebody here is setting themselves free from this situation. There is a betrayal here. It's a pretty significant one too. Okay. Yeah, gossip, manipulation, being a player, Gemini energy. Watching another person, stalking another person. Okay. Whatever this is, it sets you or somebody else very free, because there's a very strong betrayal here. Very strong. Three of Cups. Yeah, see? Lying or bad-mouthing somebody to third parties, or them you. Someone's been lying about some type of reconciliation. Whomever is finding this out, or whatever has been hidden in plain sight, is coming to light very, very quickly next week. Yeah, Death in reverse. What's being hidden here is that somebody, a Scorpio could be involved, Cancer, Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, Cancer. Somebody's about to realize that somebody hasn't changed. What's that Three of Cups about? The Wheel of Fortune, the upright, Magician reverse. Someone has been manipulating somebody very strongly. You or somebody else has been manipulating another person to have things go in their favor. Not telling somebody the whole truth. We got Gemini, Virgo, Gemini. We got Scorpio here. Major key players here. Also Aquarius. Libra, Gemini. Sagittarius as well. Whatever was hidden in plain sight, either what you thought was hidden is hiding in plain sight, so anybody can find it. Or you can't. Yeah, the Moon, Cancer, Pisces. There's a lot of manipulation here. Bad. Either someone's manipulating you in this way, or you are doing this to somebody, and somebody here cannot escape it anymore. The truth. Trouble is coming. That's what's coming towards you, is trouble. Whether it's trouble for someone you're with, or trouble for you, that somebody cannot escape anymore. You may not be able to escape this anymore, or somebody else won't be able to escape anymore. Somebody also might have lied in the past about someone's passing. That comes to light, that they can't escape it. Someone could be actually really in big trouble with the law. Okay. Tell me more about what's being revealed. Devil in reverse. Some form, that's bad. Someone needs to get over some form of addiction. They're not. Someone has a confession to make. Seven of Swords in reverse. Got Libra energy. Or Aquarius. There's a confession that's coming next week towards you. Sun in reverse. That could be something that you were hiding, and now you're being forced to confess. Or you could be another Leo, or there's a Leo who's confessing. A different Leo. About what? Nine of Wands in reverse. Leo, Sagittarius energy. About what was hidden in plain sight, that somebody here was cheating for, I heard, a year or two. Ooh, honey. Don't let it be you. But whatever, yeah, Three of Pentacles in reverse. That's why you or somebody else, that's why your person couldn't get on the same page. You couldn't get on the same page with your person, because this is what was happening, possibly in the workplace. Or this is why somebody couldn't get on the same page with you because this is what was going on in the workplace. There's a there's truth and clarity here. Gemini, Libra, maybe Aquarius, but also maybe even Scorpio. Somebody's demanding the truth here from you, or you them. Someone's getting full clarity. You got King and Queen of Swords in reverse. Somebody here, Page of Pentacles. Someone wants the truth about money, or someone's getting the truth from a Virgo. Could be something involving the paternity of a child. Ace of Wands reverse, not wanting to take action. What's going on here, honey? All right, what is this about? Show me the Seven of Swords reverse. Tell me more about that. Hermit reverse. Virgo. Somebody here was very hypercritical. Somebody here was wanting to be out and about, right? Someone was caught out and about with somebody else. So this feels like something that you're going to address with somebody, or someone's going to address it with you. And someone's going to say, whomever's doing that is going to say, how long has it been going on? 3 of Pentacles in the upright. 7 of Pentacles in the upright. Somebody here might have been paying somebody to keep quiet as well. There's big regrets. Somebody's Virgo, Scorpio here. Someone's telling somebody the truth. Justice, Libra energy coming in with the truth. Somebody here knows, and that truth is going to be exposed either to you or about you. But again, this is what was said. It says, what you thought was hidden is hiding in plain sight. I feel like somebody gets caught right in the act, honestly. Honestly. There's karma here. You got Queen of Pentacles, Virgo energy. We got the 9 of Wands. Someone's have a lot of, or Taurus. Someone's had a lot of guards up regarding a situation. Someone has some. Queen of Cups. Queen and Pentacles, Queen of Cups. They're facing each other. There's a barrier between the two of these people, and they can't talk. And what's the barrier is fire energy. It's like everybody knows but one person. Everybody knows but you, or everybody knows but your person. And this is the week where everything gets exposed. Yep, Tower. Aries, Scorpio. Everything gets exposed. Yep, Emperor. That could be you. It could be somebody else. It could be at work, too. There could be an Aries, Taurus, or a Leo, another Leo, coming to the work to expose something. The law could get involved because there could be like a physical altercation. Look, 7 of Swords could be a physical altercation at the bottom. Someone was lying about what they wanted, where they were going, who they were with. Someone could have been going to the bar with somebody. Yeah, look, Sun, it gets exposed. The Sun. Someone could also have a private investigator on somebody as well for quite some time. Okay. I didn't know that. Really? Anything else about this? Chaos ensues next week. That's what's coming towards you. Whether this is what you were a part of, did, or this is what somebody else did. Okay. Now remember, this could be, maybe what you're helping somebody through. Look, companionship. So whatever was causing the chaos in a companionship is about to be revealed to you or about you. Power. Someone was doing this because they wanted power, or you were. Diversity. Somebody didn't want to share in power. Someone was, yeah, expanse. This chaos, what's this companionship about? Control. Somebody was doing this to try to control somebody, consume power and consume. Somebody wanted the power to constantly consume another person's identity or their energy or whatever this is. It's all coming out, honey, next week, okay? And we got Story with Anazi. He's like I think he's an Orisha. It's like I think he's like the spider deity, I think, okay, Mr. Wednesday or something like that. Like, there's a big web here. The story, consuming a story. Somebody was trying to control the branches of a story, but it's out now. Someone was trying to control how far it reached, but it's now out of control, and it's getting back to somebody. Could be getting back to you, and you know, you didn't know this, or it's getting back to your person. That's where you didn't want it to go. Yeah, duality, balancing something out. This was an omen. You were warned not to go through with something like this, but you did anyways. Or somebody did. Was warned not to do this, and they did it anyways, okay? Oh, honey. Yeah, I was just on Leo, honey. All right, let me take this back, and I have to take a quick break before I go to Virgo. I just still feel like I have something in my eye. I need to get that out pronto. So let me take this back real quick, and I'll be... Ooh, okay. Let's see. All right, let me do a quick break. I'll be right back. Gotta check my eye. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So what I heard while I was walking back to go check my eye and take a quick break, I heard, yes, I have her marked down immediately. LoveBug Blues, I realized I accidentally missed your reading last time. I'm so sorry. I already have you marked down right here, first one for your and I have your question too back here. So I will not miss you this time, and I'm very sorry that I did. Okay. But what I heard, Leo, was while I was going back towards the restroom, was somebody here has been trying to control a narrative for quite some time. That narrative, weaving a narrative with other people to cover, so they can play the victim, so they can cover up their misdeeds or wrongdoings, whether it be cheating or something else more like, well, all of it's serious, but something very serious, or it's because somebody else was doing it, or this is what you've been doing. And this is where whomever's been doing it gets complete. This what's coming is it completely unravels, and somebody's been given the opportunity to liberate themselves from the situation immediately. Okay, but that's what I got. All right. Ooh, honey. Okay, those decks are quite potent. All right, I love it though. Let's see. All right, Virgo, honey. 1, 3, 4, 5, 1. Let's go. All right, Virgo. All right, Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus placements. Maybe Mars for you for some reason. Care about how you fight next week is what I just heard without pulling any cards. Okay, let's go. Let's see. All right, what is coming towards Virgo next week? What's coming towards Virgo next week? Please. What's coming towards Virgo? What's coming towards Virgo, please? Virgo. Show me what's coming towards Virgo. Okay, we got citrus fruits, number 4. So it talks about stability, okay? It says it's time to surrender to your unraveling. Allow the waking sight to expand and illuminate you. So this can talk about cleansing and protection. Sometimes things have to come apart in order for them to come back together properly if they're going to. But also this talks about you cleanse, protect boundaries, spiritually speaking as well. Protect your stability. One more. Something that you need to see that maybe you're not seeing or not seeing through. Okay, rot and decay, honey. Number 31 breaks down to a 4, so that's 44. It festers when left in the shadows. Bring it to life by giving it away. Well, there's something that needs to be cleansed and talked about, whether by you or somebody else. There's something that's going to be brought to your attention or somebody else's attention that's been festering underneath the surface for quite some time. Okay. Well, let's go. It needs to come up. So there's something that's coming to light, or coming to the surface so it can be healed. It almost feels like it's going to be blurted out next week, either by you or by somebody else. Spiritual opening, cleansing, and purity. So somebody here, it kind of feels like a confession type energy, but it's going to illuminate you. But it also says to your unraveling. So there could be your unraveling or somebody else's. It festers when left in the shadows. Bring it. So we're only as sick as our secrets, right? There's a secret here. It doesn't have to be yours. It could be somebody else's, right? And it's been festering for quite some time. 31. It gets like blurted out. That's what I heard. And it says, rot and decay is keyword, cycles of life, death, sacrifice for the greater good. Okay. You can't keep giving from an empty cup. There's something about there's a greed here. There's a greediness here. It says, the more fruitful your life is, the more you have to sacrifice. And it says, with abundance also comes the need to shed what is weighing you down. Has been forgotten or wasn't sweet enough for your harvest. It says, rot and decay reminds you that abundance doesn't mean you need to have everything, for that would no longer be abundance but greed. Rather, it means you have more than enough for the way you wish to live. If you find you are carrying too much, receiving this card is your sign to leave something behind in service of your greater good. Consider how you may be spreading yourself too thin, focusing on things you aren't passionate about, or holding on to old ideas that are no longer facilitating your growth. Don't allow the need for more to weigh you down in fear that your good favor will run out, or that there won't be another chance. There will always be another chance of harvest at some point. So this is a lesson in greed, whether that's greed in others or greed in yourself. Okay. And this talks about what's going to illuminate you is someone's greed, or this is what's being shown in you. Okay. Hey, Thelma, how are you, honey? Yep. Yep, I have it down. What is this that's being cleansed here? Purity, love, your heart, emotions. So greed doesn't have to be just finances. It can be wanting to have more than one person. That's a level of greed. Never satisfied with what you got. Fear of missing out. Shiny person or object syndrome, right? That can talk about that. Queen of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Something is coming to light about greed regarding emotions. Okay? Or there's somebody that you love that is very greedy. Maybe that's what's coming to light for you, or what's coming to light for them about you. Greed. It could be other people, because the Ace of Cups and the Queen of Wands, or man, whatever, right? Always got to have more, right? Never satisfied with just one person or one situation. That's says, again, it festers when left in the shadows. Bring it to life by giving it away, letting something go. Okay. What is that about? The Tower. Aries, Scorpio here. Something is, okay, there's a Tower coming. Because something has to be let go for the greater good, for your greater good or for the greater good of a dynamic or connection, but it must be addressed. It can no longer be repressed. It can no longer be ignored. It can no longer be sidestepped, blame shift, denied. When people live in denial and or gaslight themselves, you can't expect them to be honest with you. If you're living in denial and or gaslighting yourself, you're not honest with yourself. You can't, other people can't expect you to be honest with them, or vice versa. This is a revelation, what needs to be let go of, okay? Or somebody here is getting this revelation. Yeah, about infidelity, cheating, or insincerity here. Okay. If someone's been very hurtful towards you, or whomever, yeah, look, confession. There's a confession that you weren't with somebody to pick somebody up, that you were covering for somebody or someone was covering for you. Lying to a lover. Gemini. Could be a younger water sign. Gemini could be lying for people, for you or somebody else that you know. This is Cancer, Pisces. Okay. What's that Knight of Cups in reverse about? Love bombing. Yeah, Four of Cups in the upright. Cancer. There's a confession that you have to make to somebody, or someone has to make it to you about love bombing another person. These are very deep cards. I was not expecting this. Very deep. Hey, Christine. How are you? Yes, right? Hey, Virgo chick. How are you, honey? So this can talk about like death and like, right? Transformation. Death doesn't always mean an ending, but it does definitely mean a transformation. Because if you have a wound, right, and it's not being cleaned, it's not being dressed with a bandage, there's no medicine being put on it. The medicine is truth. Sometimes you got to take a bandage off so it can see the sun, so it can come to light, so that it can heal, so it can dry out a little bit. So if you have a big enough wound, it has to heal from the inside out. You have to get all the infection out. Oh, yeah, okay. Someone's been stubborn about opening up because they're insincere. Well, there's a harsh truth coming in. Libra, Aquarius, big harsh truth. It could be kind of shocking because, yeah, about finances or what was being invested. That's Virgo energy. You could be delivering a very harsh truth to somebody in front of their person. So this doesn't even have to be about you. This could be about, you've been lying for another person. If this isn't about your relationship or your person, then this is about somebody it could be a family member or a friend that you've been lying for to cover their ass so they don't get busted. But they've been having a long running affair. And this is when you no longer do that anymore. Or somebody's been doing that for you. Ooh, Emperor reverse. You and a boss or a masculine, Aries, Taurus, Leo could be having someone. Someone's a tyrant, very financially controlling as well. If this is what you're seeing now and you're not like in a marriage with them already, or you know what I'm saying? Somebody here is very entitled. There's somebody around you very entitled, Virgo, or this is you. Or this is somebody you know who's very controlling and very entitled. And they've been making it seem like it's the person they're with that's that way, but really it's them. And that's what you see next week. What's that? Emperor reverse. 5 of Wands in reverse. You don't want the drama with somebody, but you're getting tired of this, whatever this is. It's enough already. Divorce. Breaking up. This could be family. Whatever you're saying, whatever you've been covering up for a family member or them, it does cause an ending to a family dynamic or marriage. Because you're telling somebody that they're with, or you're telling that person that's, blood relative or a friend or whatever. So you're telling somebody here that their person has been cheating on them and that they don't love them anymore. Because you're tired of lying for this person. Or someone's lying for your person, or someone's been lying for you. Ooh. Yeah. 5 of Pentacles. Someone's being left out in the cold here. Next week. So this is an opportunity to speak your truth. Or speak the truth. But it's coming out real harsh. So I feel like it's coming out like a spur of a moment. A spur of the moment. Like maybe there's a disagreement or there's an argument here. You might have been covering up a fight that somebody had with another man. It could be like a brother or a friend or whatever. Maybe y'all work together. Somebody that they were having an affair with came to the job and got to a physical altercation. Either with you or with somebody else. If you're a man. Somebody here has been covering that up. Whatever you're saying, make sure it's not like said in a very like destructive. Like if this is about you got to tell your partner something, or you gotta tell somebody else's partner something, make sure that you don't say it in a hateful way. Okay, make sure you don't say it in a hateful way. Okay, or if someone's saying to you, cross watcher, don't say someone's Leo energy. Somebody here is 100% being knocked off their high horse because intuition. Someone intuitively knows that someone's been juggling them, and this is where you confirm it for somebody, or they confirm it for you or your person. Yeah, somebody's going to want forgiveness here. A water sign is going to... they already knew, though. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. They already knew. Or you did. There's like there's a long-standing betrayal here. We got... very long-standing betrayal here. Hey, J-Dub, how are you, honey? It's been going on for a while. Ooh. Somebody here has been paying for someone to do some type of baneful magic to control another person. Either you know about it, your person did it, or you know who did it. You know who's been doing it behind another person's back to keep them in a fog, to keep control over them. That's what you're finding out. Okay. All right. Here we go. Anything else, please? Longevity. It's been going on for quite some time. Commitment. You want the longevity of a commitment. Either you want the truth from someone, they want it from you, or you are delivering this truth to someone because you know that it may not last. So you're just, I feel like you're saying it. You're just saying it. Like, but I would just be mindful. Don't say it in a hurtful way, okay? Struggle in a commitment. You're tired of somebody bitching about the struggle in a commitment. So you might be going, so let's say someone's confiding in you about the struggles in a relationship or marriage, but you also know that person is cheating, right? So they're trying to convince you that it's okay what they're doing because they're bitching about their partner, but they're bitching about their partner being upset because they know they're being cheated on. So what you do is you tell somebody, okay, well, how about this? Either you tell them or I will, because I'm tired of hearing you bitch about it, right? Make a decision and stick to it. Or someone's saying that. That's what I'm hearing. And then you go to, this could be something here where it's like you are so sick and tired of hearing somebody bitch about their partner. So you address that person because you were being triangulated, or you were triangulating somebody, and you feel like you need to go defend this person, right? So you go to that person and you're like, I don't know what you're talking about. This person, I haven't done any of that, right? That's what they're saying to you. You're like, yes, you're probably saying, yes, you did. Yes, you did. And you're like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then that's when you blurt it out. You might blurt it out, and the person has been saying this to you. So you're kind of calling somebody out. But at the same time, you're kind of going on the attack or the defense here, or somebody is. Yeah, look, theft. Someone's been stealing. Someone's been cheating. And someone was refusing to be, they were very in vulnerability here. They were refusing to be vulnerable because they didn't want to accidentally let it out. And they're bitching about it to you. Oh, yeah, swiftness and knowledge. Oh, yeah, you are. You telling somebody what's what. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, some Virgo energy. You're doing this on your own, very independent here, or someone's been acting very single. Now, if this is about you, so, yeah, while holding. So somebody here has been acting single and on their own while holding on to another person, while holding on to the main person for quite some time now. And somebody's intuition, again, is on point. Somebody knows this. Yeah, Nine of Cups. Someone's going to want to say they're sorry. King of Cups. Scorpio energy. Could be Cancer or Pisces, but strong Scorpio. Because you feel like you're defending somebody. Meanwhile, you've been lied to as well. Or somebody has been. Very strong. You're like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Strength card. Someone has been holding back what's really been going on. This is somebody who runs a smear campaign on their person to turn everybody against them and isolate them. Because everybody knows this person's cheating as well. And that's their excuse. By blame shifting and gaslighting everybody and demonizing and vilifying their person so they can justify their infidelity. Leo energy. Yeah, because they also still want to hold on to the marriage too at the same time. At the same time. While they're doing this. Yep. High Priestess knows what's been going on. They just haven't been saying anything about it yet. Somebody is going to apologize. And somebody knows that there was a love offer made to another lover, Gemini maybe, or a Cancer Pisces here. And the Knight of Wands, King of Cups. Someone's been playing the field. Big time. While they're married. And they've had 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a marriage. Very defensive, stuck in their head. Very defensive over the truth coming out. But it's coming out. Justice, 5 of Cups, and the Sun is coming out. It could be also in the workplace. Somebody could be a lawyer. Someone was sleeping with a boss, maybe. That's coming out. It's coming out in the most weirdest way. And I feel like you are the delivery system, or someone is the delivery system to you, but it's coming out in an angry way. Because somebody here, it feels like it's you. You feel like they need to defend somebody that you're covering their ass for because of how bad they're saying it is. But in reality, it's really not like that. That's when you're like, oh, shit. So, ooh. Hey, Lee. Hey, QueenTiki. How are you? So there's that. So, well, you're welcome, honey. Hey, Mr. Adam. Hey, Nikki Williams. Okay, well, all I'm saying is, you know, I feel like you're going to be like flooded emotionally, or flooded because you're going to be quite angry, right? Because of what you're being told. So you're going to go in and you're going to try to defend this person, and then that person is obviously probably going to get upset. They're like, I don't know what you're talking, and you're going to blurt it out. Well, yeah, I'm glad that person is cheating on you, and they're planning on blah 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 blah. And you're like, what? They're like, what are you talking about? None of that happened. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? And you're like, oh shit. And you're going to do it right in front of the person who's actually been gaslighting everybody about their person to you and to everybody else. That's when it gets revealed. That's how it's going to get revealed. And then somebody here is going to be out very quickly. It's like this person knew something was wrong, why this was happening. They felt that their intuition was telling them they were right about this. It could have been like a party or an event that it got it originally. And I'm going to say originally, but it did. That's part of it. Like a party, a meetup, a speaking engagement, anniversary party, something like that, where it was even doubly confirmed. A lot was seen or picked up on in that area or that time frame, whatever. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Moving on to Libra. Well, everybody can live in the light of truth, right? All right. Let's move on to Libra now. Hold on. Side message, Virgo. Your person might be sleeping with a family member that you know. Just letting you know, Virgo. Or crosswatcher. Like a brother-in-law, sister-in-law, something like that. Something like that for quite some time. Ooh, you're gonna be so mad. You're gonna be so mad, honey. Somebody gonna be so mad. Ooh, wee, honey. All right, let's see. 1, 5, 6, 5, 6. All right, Libra. Let's go, honey bunny. Okay. Whew. All right, Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Placements. This is what's coming towards you next week. It feels like a lot of truth is coming out. This deck is really intense, though. It's a great deck, though. It's very, very great. I do recommend it. Woo, let's go, honey. A lot of truth is coming out next week for some reason. I feel like, yeah, Cancer season is gonna be lit. It's gonna be litty, y'all. It's gonna be lit for a lot of people. All right, what's going on, Libra, for you? What's coming towards you next week? Hopefully, it's money and a lot of happiness. Yeah, it's this. Where's the book? It's this deck right here. First time I'm ever using it. So, all right, let's go. What's coming out? Okay, we have summer solstice, which we just had yesterday. It says 35, breaks down to an 8. It says, like the sun, could be Leo energy. Like the sun, spread your ray of light and ignite the light in others. Okay. I like that. That's nice. And, okay, you got heirloom tomatoes. And it's number 16, breaks down to a 7. So 8 and 7, so it's a decrease by 1. And it says, enter into the depths of intimacy where the seeds of your desires will be nourished. Something lusty is coming to light, coming towards you next week. Something lusty. Okay. You're igniting some type of lust in another person or them you, right? Okay. Where's the book? Let's see. Number 35. Hold on. Love, passion, and lust. Okay. Desire. So you may be having some sexy time. Okay. That's nice. You're igniting that passion in you or in another or both, right? Okay. Maybe you're meeting somebody new. Okay. Where is it? 35 summer. It says growth, good fortune, and prosperity. Okay. And it says the ability to provide for your family adds to the gratitude in your heart, attracting more joy and light. Okay. As your light grows, so too do the opportunities available to you. Your light and charisma become beacons for others to bask in the glow of your success and for even more successful people to see and reward your talents. The shadow side to this card is the fear of losing all that you have gained Enjoy your newfound wealth. Knowing, oh, we got money coming in and desire and lust and passion. Okay. Okay. I like that. Nice. So you got some good stuff coming in. Okay. And it's out in the open. That's what I want to tell you. It's out in the open. Okay. So it doesn't have to be hidden anymore. So, or it won't have to be hidden. You got money, wealth, prosperity, lust, and desire and passion. Maybe this is a passionate love affair. I mean, you are Venusian, right? Okay. Oh, but 10 of Swords. Okay. You could be worried about ending something with somebody because of the finances. You're very worried about that. But if it needs to end, it needs to end. Gemini energy. And there is regret, though. You regret betraying someone, or someone regrets betraying you for money. There's something about money here that was a betrayal. This can even talk about ancestors, right? Somebody, okay. Somebody who passed the heirlooms or wealth or whatever was taken from you, or you took it from somebody. I don't know. And that's coming back around for it to be corrected now. Okay. There's regret there. Someone has deep regret for betraying another person because somebody here was very giving. 35 breaks down to an 8, so that could be 8th house. That could be like Virgo, Leo. Could also be, or August, so, you know, Leo, Virgo, or it could be 8th house, Scorpio. Gemini as well. Yeah. Why are you in the reverse? Gossip. Maybe you regret what you said about another person or what you entertained, or somebody regret. You could be dealing with a Gemini, an Aquarius, or another Libra, right? Somebody here regrets betraying another person. Malicious gossip, disrespect as well, or whatever this is could trigger the snot out of you, honey. But it does put you on a better path, or it triggers the snot out of somebody. It's something about intimacy. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, Sagittarius energy. Okay. Whatever was done that was lust, or maybe you regret lying to somebody, telling them that you were going to leave them, somebody else, or you told somebody that you couldn't leave somebody because of finances, which wasn't true. You've had the, you've had the ability and the opportunity, or somebody around you has, for quite some time to walk away, but you've just chosen not to. That lust or desire, passion, whatever it is not going to turn, is turning sour. With the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, it turns sour because of this, because someone here has had the means, the opportunity, the finances to walk away, you or somebody else, and they've chosen not to. Yeah, communication about this. Somebody's, whatever this news that's coming in or being given to you, or you given to somebody else, is not going to turn in somebody's favor. This could be like sexting. Someone's sexting somebody, getting a lot of attention from another person, maybe sleeping with another person. Make sure, yeah, very defensive. Leo energy, Page of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius here. Very defensive over the, you could be very defensive over your phone because you don't want somebody to find out who it is that you're actually engaging with in a sexual way, but they already know. Or this is somebody around you who doesn't want you to see their phone because they don't want you to see what the conversations are about. You got some summer, it could be like Leo energy or Cancer because of summer solstice is in Cancer season. Ten of Pentacles reverse. Family. Someone has been defending Virgo energy or a family member about this. You could be having lusty desires or communication with a family member of your person. It's like a brother-in-law or sister-in-law, or that could be what your person is doing regarding your family. Okay, that's going to come out. Okay. Show me the, someone's going to have, someone regrets lying. Show me the, okay. Yeah, judgment. Oh, judgment. Sagittarius, Scorpio. Somebody was being judged based on rumors, gossip, and lies. Because there was A lot going on here. Someone has to make a decision, but they may not have, you or someone else may not have all the information to be able to make this. Yeah, Magician, Virgo, Gemini. Someone was manifesting a final decision or some type of resurrection, possibly even. Virgo, Gemini here. Ugh. And Leo was involved as well. Holding back from taking action the way they were supposed to, or you. A lot of manipulation regarding betrayal. And you know it. You know, this could be something like Virgo where you know something, you tell somebody something, okay? You betrayed a Virgo or a Gemini here. Strength card and then the Hierophant here. Leo, Taurus. Three of Cups and the Death cards. There's an end to a third party or a friendship connection that happened in the past. It's going to end not so good. It will be a final ending to the past and a transformation. Because it needs to transform. It's like one too many times. How many times can somebody be betrayed? Queen of Pentacles, Virgo energy. Or how many times can you be betrayed? Virgo, Taurus. Like how? Seriously. Emperor, right? Someone also may be finding out who the real father of a child is. So, hypothetically speaking, if this is your feminine, you have a kid. It is the person that's in your life right now has been in your life for quite some time. They are not the father, potentially, or somebody you know is actually the father of a kid of somebody you know. Okay. Yep. Seed was planted quite some time ago, 6 or 7 years old. Someone was a player. Aries, Leo. The seed was planted here. They were living with somebody or married, or they wanted to get married in the future. So there was a secret here about a water sign child. Could be a Cancer or Pisces, or a Cancer and Pisces is the father, or a Leo might be. There will be healing though, and the reason why this is coming out because somebody needs to know medical history for some reason. Okay. Or you were finding out if you're a masculine that the person that, I don't know, you might have went in jail for somebody or something. I don't know what that's about. You're not even the father. You're not the father of a kid. Ooh, it could be at a distance. Yep. They've been protecting the secret for quite some time. Oh, man. It's, King of Swords and Queen of Cups in the upright. Truth. Clarity. Strategy. It was a very strong strategy to keep this hidden from somebody. Cancer, Pisces, maybe. There's something that you're not telling somebody, possibly a Cancer or Pisces or a Scorpio here, the truth. You feels like you're going to. Two of Cups. Okay. Or you're telling somebody, could be an earth sign, that you want to be with a water sign. But here's the thing about that though. You've been telling a water sign, if you're masculine, that you couldn't leave because of finances, but that's not true. You had the opportunity to. You were just hoping that something was going to work out with an earth sign. But it didn't. Masculine or feminine, whatever. But it didn't. There's a lot of manipulation. You just wanted to win, or somebody here just wanted to win a lot. Six of Swords. And get away with it. But there's no, I mean, come on. If you're a Libra and you're doing this, you obviously know. There's no getting around it, right? And I did a Patreon video for Libra, and it said, the title, I don't remember exactly what it was about, but it said, make it make sense. Make it make sense, Libra. Or Crosswatcher. But that's on Patreon. I recently did it for June and July, okay? Ooh, I'm hungry. I'm probably scrolling. All right, let's see. Anything else, please? So that's whatever was hidden. You could be friends with somebody, and they don't know that their person, their husband, boyfriend, fiance, is actually the father of your kid. Yeah. Glamour. There was a lot of manipulation with great malice and intentionality to do this. somebody was warned this was coming out and they didn't listen, or they don't do this. Omen about knowledge. Someone got a warning sign that somebody here knows. Somebody knows what happened or what's going on. And someone has been trying to distract somebody with a lot of drama so they don't put all the pieces together, but they already did. What's the malice about? Commitment. Someone's married to somebody who wishes them harm. Omen and struggle, creating so many struggles for this person. Knowledge and guidance, so they don't have all the answers, so they can make a decision. But whomever this happened to, they're making decisions based on what they already know and what they've already verified. They may get the details next week. That's what's coming in. You could be, somebody else could be. And that's like the nail in the coffin is what I heard. It's like donezo. Diversity. Okay, what's that about? And expand. Okay. Someone will be able to expand and a more broader perspective once they walk away from this, or you. The reason why it's coming out, if it's about a kid or whatever, or just a new beginning, is because if it's about a kid, it's about medical records. It's about health. Somebody could work in the health field and was able to finagle a birth certificate or lab results. That's could be coming out too. There's a lot of treachery here. And this is not your situation, relationship, marriage, or whatever you got going on, then it's somebody you know. Or this, if you're masculine, this happened to you. Someone was claiming that you were the father and you really weren't ever the father. But it frees you, and it brings in where you can move towards new love, or where you can bring in, more abundance, right? Somebody was paying, also side message, somebody here was paying somebody hush money to potentially. And now that money's run out and nobody can pay. Okay. But that's what I got, honey. So if you're feminine and that you did this, okay, the person that's not the father is brothers with the person that is. Or this is somebody that you know who did this. Or there's somebody here who's got like a secret family that's, I heard, hidden in plain sight right in front of somebody's face this whole time. Ooh. Or someone has a third party, and the third party and the main person know each other very well. Some form or fashion. Some way they know each other. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Flom. Okay. This deck is intense, and it's supposed to be for the summertime. So I have a feeling this summer is about to be very lit. Very, very lit. Okay. Okay. I don't know if y'all can hear my stomach growling, but it is. 1 second. All right. Scorpio, honey. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, honey. Let's go. But I feel like it's not necessarily bad, because we're only, like I said, we're only as sick as our secrets, right? It has to come to light at some point. The energies have to be exposed so they can be healed and transformed, right? Or ended and transformed for the greater good of whomever, or for everybody involved at that point, right? It almost feels like the last week of June going into the first week of July is like a crescendo. It's like a crescendo. That's what they're saying. It's like a crescendo. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I love their decks, but woo, this one's intense. I was expecting like something different, but I'm not complaining about it. It's actually a very good deck, though. Let's see. All right, Scorpio, honey, let's get it. 2, 14, 3, 9. Let's go. Scorpio, gang, honey. Roll call, y'all. 2, 14. We're going to say 3, 9. Yes. All right. So Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. placements. Okay, this will be what's coming towards you next week. Last week of June, going into the first week of July, 2024. Take what resonates, obviously. Leave the rest, not your story. It could be about somebody you know, your person, you. It could be about family member, friends, spiritual stuff, whatever it is, right? But what is coming towards Scorpio next week? Ooh, let's go, honey. Scorpio, what's coming in for Scorpio next week? Hey, Fantasyland Views, how are you, honey? Let's go. Scorpio, what's coming in for you next week? Okay, you got Green Witch, number 12, which breaks down to a 3. It says, no one decision is insignificant. The act of intentionality calls to you. So whatever decision you're making next week or somebody's making is with great intention. Whatever decision you're making or somebody you're given opportunity that's coming towards you to make a decision, it must be done with intention. Not willy-nilly, not by the seat of your pants or somebody else, right? Or somebody here made a decision that's coming to light, or they will be making a decision that's very intentional. Okay, what else? Okay, we got Scavenger Hunt. I think Leo had this. Number 32 breaks down to a 5. 3 and 5 is what? 8. That's August. So that would be Leo, Virgo, and 8th house Scorpio. And it says, what you thought was hidden is hiding in plain sight. So something's right underneath your nose or underneath the nose of somebody else. It's right there. Okay. And it's intentionally, someone is either leaving something out intentionally as a means of confession, or you are. Okay, it's done with intention. Where's the 12 at? Wait. And it says, consequences of your actions, mindfulness, and interconnectedness. Okay. There's some consequences here on your part or someone else's. And it says, Green Witch is here to remind you to be mindful of the consequences of your energy. And it says, the words you speak, the way you view yourself and others, as well as the actions you take, have an impact on all of humanity. Okay. It says, if you're cruel to someone, that person may go on to harm themselves or others. If you hide your light from the world because of low self-worth or shame, then you rob others of the chance to love and appreciate the gifts you were sent here to share. What you say and do matters, even if you can't see the immediate cause and effect of your choices. And what you don't say and the ways you don't show up also have consequences. For you, for others, or both. Okay? Hunting. So if you made a choice to consciously ignore something, it's being brought back to you. Okay? I got to put it out there, honey. Okay? Okay. Let's read 32 one more time. Where is it? And I think Leo had the scavenger hunt card, but I can't remember. So it's like if you're looking for something, you're going to find it. There's a consequence for that, but you find it, right? If that makes any sense. If somebody else goes looking for something, they find it. There's a consequence for them finding it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't understand how they're putting it. It says, keywords, hiding in plain sight, new perspectives, considering other options. You or somebody else here has consequences coming towards them because of what they've been hiding. It's actually hidden in plain sight. Something's done right in your face, or it's done in the face of another. And it says, the makings of a great scavenger hunt means hiding your items in plain sight, but concealed just enough so that they aren't obvious and require a few quick passes with the naked eye. You can go it alone, but often working in pairs or teams proves more fruitful because different people bring different opinions, each one seeing things from a unique point of view. Often, the answer to your question or solution to your obstacle is right in front of your eyes, requiring little more than a change in perspective. Holding on too tightly to something, identifying with a particular career, idea, relationship, or opinion causes tunnel vision, whereby you choose only to see your version of the story. There's always another way, a different path, or a deeper understanding. Looking at the same thing from a fresh angle can reveal the treasure that was there all along. You may find yourself with this card when you are too focused on only one outcome or solution to your problem, refusing to look left or right or to consider someone else's ideas about how to proceed. Are you really sacrificing anything by letting go of your feelings and ideas about the situation? And if so, what if that sacrifice leads to something even more magnificent than you originally wanted? Be careful to make space. Be careful to make space for others to share their wisdom and experiences, and don't be afraid to challenge your ideas of right and wrong, or you'll only end up with one egg in your basket, or perhaps nothing at all. So there's something. Okay, so two things here. I feel like one, don't put all of your eggs in one basket. And that's number one. That's there's a consequence for that. That's what's coming towards you next week is a consequence of realizing that that's what's happened, or somebody else is realizing that, right? Whatever was hidden, whether they hid it or you hid it, whatever, was done with great intention. So it wasn't a mistake. It was a thought out idea, and it was a decision that was made. Okay, whether you made that decision or somebody else made that decision for you. Hey, JJ, how are you, honey? Okay, what is this about? What is this intentionality? Okay, what's this consequence here? Also, side message here, you can't hold back, or somebody else can't either hold back the consequences of another person's actions. Everybody must learn their lesson. There's consequences to every choice that we make, good or bad, right? You're not seeing something. Yeah, blocked. Why has somebody got, you or somebody else, why does somebody have 1 foot in, 1 foot out? Why? Why is that? Because they might have a choice between two, or you might have a choice between two. There's divided loyalties here. The reason why someone's been on the fence, 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a connection, or whatever this is that you've been blind to, or you have not wanted to look at, is because they have another choice. It's when the words that they're saying or have said, or what you've said, and the way they've been moving. There's something that you know, but you don't know that you know it. Or there's somebody around you who knows something, but they don't know that they know it. What is the intentions? What are your intentions? What is somebody else's intentions here? Karma. There's karma here, but because a choice, or a choice that was made, or a choice that wasn't made. There will be a final decision that's coming towards you next week, or the decision that, not saying you should or shouldn't have done, or they shouldn't have done or not, but that choice is not going to be right in front of your face. So there's no way you can possibly miss it unless you just complete denial. And it will be final. Whatever's coming to you, whatever was concealed, is right in front of your face. And you will have to make a decision. It's coming back around. Whatever this is, this decision that you've been either grappling with or you grappled with in the past, you're going to have to make it now, next week. Death. There you are. You have to make a decision. You do. You're trying to block, like I said, you're trying to block somebody from experiencing the consequences of their action, therefore blocking someone from making the changes. So nothing changes unless something changes, right? If that makes any sense, right? So it's like you're trying to save somebody from their own consequences of their actions. Therefore, you're taking on their consequences, right? They haven't experienced any loss, so they haven't suffered, or somebody here hasn't suffered something, so they're not experiencing the consequences of their action to change. most of the time people don't change, but when people do change, they don't change by accident. They change with intentionality or through suffering. They do it through conscious effort, but usually through suffering, right? Usually people don't change unless the pain of not changing outweighs the pain of changing, but they have to suffer. It's usually a hard way, but you know, when you are fixed sign. So this is a lesson for you as well as somebody else or whatever the situation is. There's a big lesson here in transformation and letting things go. You can't block somebody else from their karma, because that's when you start to take it on yourself. And it's coming next week. Yeah, see, about the past. Okay. This is about you being too, well, not trying to judge you, but being too idealistic or optimistic about a person. Giving somebody one too many chances, too many benefits of the doubt, being loyal to a fault to the point of your own detriment. That's the lesson here. Regarding love. Past. Someone may be trying to leave you for somebody from the past. The Star in the reverse and the Nine of Wands in reverse. This is where somebody has a massive fall from grace. And you witness it. Or you end something here because there can be nothing that can. Whatever this is, you realize it. You realize, okay, well, this is the consequence for me, but it's also the consequence for somebody else, right? And the consequence for somebody else is that they don't have access to you anymore. Period. Period. You might have been a caregiver as a kid, and it transferred over into adulthood. This is where you learn that doesn't mean, you not being a caregiver, or you can care for somebody. It means you can't care for somebody to the point of blocking their own lessons, because now you're going to carry some of it too. You know what I mean? What is hidden in plain sight? There needs to be a massive transformation. It will be a final decision, it seems like, next week. For you or for somebody else, or both. Yeah. Right in front of your face. Somebody here was playing in front of your face, Scorpio, or you were. Right in front of you. Or this is something about you not being able to move on from the past, or because you haven't healed from the past as well, side message, that you're not seeing what's right in front of you, the blessing in front of you. So be careful of that, okay? Okay. Love. Hidden, okay. Yeah, dropping at 10 of Wands in reverse. Overwhelmed, dropping the burden. Sun coming to light, Leo energy. Woo. Either this is what's coming out about you and you get dropped, or you get dropped because your person has somebody else and they're going towards somebody else, or this comes out about them and you end up dropping them and you realize, damn, I just wasted all my time, or something like that. I wasted a bunch of time for what? For nothing. Okay. Something about an Aquarius, a Leo, a Scorpio. You're here. Sagittarius, Scorpio as well. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Okay. Yeah, healing. Need to focus on healing here. Putting in that work. Why was somebody not put in the work regarding healing? Bringing balance in. Why was it so hard to get on the same page with another person or a situation? Why? Asking the truth. Getting the truth. Strategy. Somebody had a strategy here. Financial strategy. Maybe somebody here was offering money towards somebody else behind your back. They're reading it like an air sign, whomever this is, or you are. With the Ace of Wands here, they were sleeping with this person, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Right? This is something, maybe a baby's mother, or somebody in the workplace. There could be a pregnancy involved as well. Four of Swords, that's why somebody was pulling back from you. Taurus, Libra, Cancer. King of Swords, with the Ace, the Star here, something's going to be exposed, okay? Why? The why behind something. Or this doesn't have to do anything about you or your person. This could be somebody you know, though, who did something, took an action that was something about finances are getting exposed as well. Our new offer here. Someone had a choice to make. Completing of a cycle. Okay. Whatever this is coming full circle next week. It's a full, like, they're saying it's like a surreal moment of full circleness. Either somebody around you or somebody you know is realizing that they were right, or you're realizing in a very surreal way that you were right this whole time. If you have a friend that's an Aquarius, your person could be sleeping with that person. If that's the case. And there's a Sagittarius here who's trying to heal something with an Aquarius, and it's not going well because your person's sleeping with that person while they're away or out of town, where they're traveling. Something about that. Okay. Eight of Cups, Five of Pentacles. You're going to, something about either you or somebody else is going to realize, I should have just dipped out when I just left. Again, it's coming full circle. Your blessings come in when you're no longer involved in whatever this is. Nine of Wands. You're realizing someone's a player. Whomever this is, and the third party have been in your house. If somebody has worked for you or was working for you, there's somebody that was in your house working for you or something like that, or did something for you. Your person was sleeping with that person, or you were. Yeah, obviously going to be reversed here, right? See? Watching at a distance. This happened a lot at a distance. Okay. Ooh, boom. There's the Tower. There you are. Done. You're done with a family dynamic. Your ancestors also are coming through big time. They're setting this up. I feel like it's your ancestors that are setting this up for a big reveal. Maybe you weren't listening. Okay, last message. There we go. Whatever this is, if this is what you're finding out about somebody, I would really reconsider giving them another chance. If this is what somebody else is finding out about you, I really would highly recommend that they reconsider giving you another chance. Honestly. Power, inevitability. Ruin. Somebody was acting this way or talking this way or being this way, or you were, because they were hiding something and you knew it, or they knew it 100%. Someone is a master liar. They're such a pathological liar that they believe their own lies, meaning they can pass lie detector tests, and they can pass because they're pathological. And they were trying to distract you from the reality of the situation. Commitment, ruin of You know that this person was very distracted in a connection with you, or you, right? Somebody here is legit not wrapped tight, okay? Somebody here is a pathological liar, and they wove a story to distract you. Swiftness, okay? Keep you from seeing something, but your intuition was right, or theirs was right, okay? But you didn't act on it because you were expecting a confirmation or some concrete evidence to tell you what your intuition was already telling you, or them to that person. But it was correct the entire time. Someone passed a test based on their ability to live in denial and gaslight themselves so they believe their own lies. This is someone who's diabolical, pathological. And if it's them, they're not for you, honey. Okay, put it that way. But that's your choice. If it's you, you are not for them. Put it that way. Someone took a test and they passed it because they could have even paid somebody to say that they passed, or they are just that they are live in denial and they gaslight themselves so they can lie and pass. They swiftly were trying, or whenever they see that they're watching this now or somebody else is watching it for them, they will have to come up with a story real quick. Right? But the inconsistencies and the lack of what's being said is what gives it away every single time. Like, you know something, but you don't know if you know it, but you do. They know it too. Or vice versa, because Scorpio, let's be for real, sometimes it's us, right? We can't say it's always them. Last message, I gotta go, honey. Woo-wee. Three of Cups. Three of Swords. They could have betrayed you with a friend or somebody. A friend of yours, a friend, yeah. They could be a Cancer, Pisces, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Virgo, Taurus, Libra. Yeah, High Priestess. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? If you take Babs, that's where you get your best downloads. Possibly. But you knew. Yep. Five of Swords. You knew that there was someone was playing a game. You just didn't know who all the players were, but you knew who all the players were. You knew that somebody was trying to gaslight you. With debauchery with the Seven of Cups. Yep. Manipulate you. Virgo, Gemini too. Chariot, about where they're going, who they're with. Nobody acts like that unless they got something to hide. Nobody. You know this. You're the detective, or they are. I don't know. Oh, the Zodiac, right? Scorpio is, anyways. But that's what I got, honey. Buckle up, buttercup. Okay? So if you did this, there's consequences. If you didn't do this, but you didn't act on your intuition, there's also some consequences for that too. Okay? So you have to accept it, right? You're going to be forced to accept something that you were trying your best not to. But it is true. It's been true. It's what I heard. It's been true. Okay, honey. All right. Wow. Let's go. Pull back. Let's go Sagittarius, honey. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Okay. Okay, what I just heard. Someone could have, like, a family somewhere else. Okay. Well, there's that. Moving on. Don't let it be you, Scorpio, okay? But it could be. All right, let's see. All right, Sagittarius 2, 3, 7, or 8. Sorry, 0, 0. All right, Sagittarius, honey. Let's get to it. Oh, you guys are so welcome. Yep, Taurus has been read. K. Bray. What's the timestamp? Where am I? Okay. Taurus's timestamp, if you're going back, is 24:42. Let me see. I'll put it right here. I'm going to say 24:43. Yeah. 43. There you go. So you can go back to it. All right. Now, let's go Sagittarius, honey. All right. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus placements. This is what's coming towards you next week. I'm using a new deck I've never used before, and it's a great deck, but let me tell you, it does not play about. This one has a real different energy, but it's not bad. But it's like it does not play no games. It's not playing. It's not for play. It's okay. Prepare yourself. Okay, all right, Sagittarius. What is coming towards you next week? Can be about you. Can be about somebody you know, somebody you're with, a friend, family member, business, spiritual, whatever. Right? It's okay. It's a great deck though. It's this one. Where is it? Obviously not Paper Motions. If you want to get it, it's about summer solstice energy, which we are in right now. So it's about summertime. All right, let's go. All right. What is coming towards you next week? Sagittarius, honey. Okay, it came in reverse, but it says Country Cottage number 7. It says, and you really don't take these in reverse, but I still have to study the deck. But let's see. It says, it's time for the seeker to look within. What haunts you can only be faced by you. Okay, so this is healing. What is bothering you? What is haunting you about something you've done? So this is almost sounds like a guilty conscience, whether it's by you or by somebody else. Somebody here has to face the guilt, the guilty conscience, right? What else, please? Somebody has a guilty conscience, you or somebody else. And we can't always say it's somebody else. Sometimes it's us too. And we have, it's in reverse, but it says stargazing, number 33. So 733, 337, 373. It says it takes a lot of courage to reach for the stars, to expand the self, but it is possible. Could be done with an Aquarius, possibly. Okay. You need some time to reflect on something, or somebody here does. Or, you know, there's been time to reflect because there's been some type of distance. Okay. I'm so hot right now. Let's see. Let's see. What's number 7 about? This is interesting. Okay. Says sustainability, self-sufficiency, and independence. Well, you love your independence, honey. But I feel like you might need some time away from a situation, or maybe you've been too involved in something that you need to take a step back so you can actually see it for what it really is. Or somebody here needs to take a step back so they can see it for what it really is. Okay? Okay. That's interesting. And it says, stargazing says, courage, reaching for the stars, what is truly possible, right? And it says, you cannot reach your goals by being who you are now. While there's nothing wrong with who you are today, if you were what? I forgot the other word. Hold on. If you were the kind of person who could accomplish your goals, you'd have them already. Have the audacity to imagine your best self and then become that. No more procrastination. What needs to be done needs to be done. Sagittarius or cross watcher. And you feel like the only way you're going to be able to do it is through your own independence and self-sufficiency. Okay. So you can, okay. How do I want to say this? Okay. So okay. If you're asking somebody to change, but you're unwilling to change yourself, then there's self-righteousness there. Okay. Right? If you're asking someone to do something that you are not willing to do yourself, then it's a double standard. Hold people to account to the standard that you actually meet yourself. That's what I'm hearing. Or cross-watcher. If you're asking someone to be faithful to you, you must also be faithful. If you're asking someone to be honest with you, you have to be able to hear what they have to say. And if you want someone to listen to you, you have to hear what they have to say too. Right? Or vice versa. If that makes any sense. That's what I'm hearing. Because who are you, or cross-watcher, who are you to expect someone to sit there and listen to you tear them apart and rip them a new asshole and tell them everything that's wrong with them? Meanwhile, you can't be told what's wrong with you. If you can't be held accountable, then what gives you the right to hold other people accountable to the standard that you don't even meet yourself? Is one-sided, is double standard, and is kind of there's hypocrisy there, and very strong self-righteousness. Okay. You are being haunted by consequences or things that you've done that you did not say that you did. Is a guilty conscience, or somebody around you is, okay? How are you going to achieve a goal or a dream in a relationship, finances, career, what have you, if two things are saying, if one, you use the power that is bestowed upon you or blessed to you to harm others, or two, you don't want to be held accountable to your portion in any scenario, or they don't, or both, right? How are you going to call somebody else on the bullshit that they're doing, but you're also doing the exact same thing? How are you going to give advice to somebody when you can't even take your own advice? Or vice versa. Oh, these are spicy today. I think it might be the full moon. Okay, I'm just saying. Don't be mad at me. Acknowledge where you can grow, is what they're saying. Acknowledge where you can grow. Acknowledge where other people can as well. You are a teacher. Sagittarius, I think, is the sign of a teacher. I think Virgo would be like the sign of the healer, right? Or something like that. How are you going to teach somebody something that you're unwilling to learn yourself? Is that right, Spirit? How are you going to, hold on, say it again. I'll make sure I got it right. How are you going to teach somebody when you can't be taught yourself? The same thing. I think I said that right. Okay. That's close enough. See, betrayal, separation, pain, suffering. You're mad at somebody because you want to be right, but you did the exact same thing. I'm not saying they're right in what they did, but what you're hiding is that you did the exact same thing. So I don't know what's happened here, but someone could have cheated on you. Meanwhile, you're hiding the fact that you cheated on them. Maybe they know some of it. Maybe they don't know all the other times. And you're holding them account, which I'm not saying you shouldn't, but you're doing the exact same thing and you're keeping it a secret. So it's like, because you want to be right, you want to be self-righteous. If you're trying to, okay, this is a weird message. If you're trying to help somebody that you're cheating with fix their relationship that they're breaking by cheating with you, that doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. Or they cheated with you, or there was inappropriate conversations or texting or connection or pimping tenderness or flirt, grooming each other, whatever it is. How are you going to help somebody fix something that you actually help them break? Meanwhile, trying to keep it a secret. Whatever this is, you or somebody else or both, this is going to eat you alive. It has to be exposed. It has to come to light. It has to be healed. There has to be truth and honesty. Will it hurt the other person or other people involved? Absolutely it will. However, who are you to sit there and watch another person live a lie, knowing damn well you know the truth? I mean, your portion in it. I don't know what that's about. And it's hard. This is listen, I'm not judging. I've been on both sides of that coin. Okay? Been the betrayed and betrayer. It doesn't end any well. It doesn't end well for nobody, right? It just doesn't. And if it does, it's not without a lot of chaos and disruption and upset and pain and suffering. However, people do better with the truth, because then they can make big decisions, life decisions for themselves based on reality, not an illusion that they're being force-fed. How are you going to judge somebody or help? Again, they keep saying it like it's really loud. Actually, they can turn down the volume a little bit. How are you going to help somebody heal what you help them break by dealing with you without telling anybody the truth? Okay. Come on. Come on. Hey, Devi, how are you, honey? Appreciate that. That's not the pricing of the super chat. The pricing of the super chat is at the top. I appreciate the donation, though. It is called manipulative. I think, I mean, I don't know the definition of that, but I would assume that it's very manipulative. Because, and then keep it a secret. Everything always comes out in the wash in the end. Know that. And if you're mad at somebody for cheating on you, yeah, you have a right to be mad. Sure. But you've done the exact same thing, and you're still keeping it a secret. Maybe they know some things. Maybe they know one thing, but they don't know everything. I'll tell you that right now. See? Betrayal of the heart. Betrayal in the heart. It's haunting you. And it's haunting them, as it should. And I mean no disrespect when I say that, okay? I say it with love. But this has to be dealt with. You and that person, or whomever I'm reading for, will no longer be allowed to move forward in business, love, finances, getting a great job, getting a great relationship, working out a relationship. It's full stop right here until this is dealt with and the truth is out. If that makes any sense. See, look, Temperance reverse, that's you. And then we got the Hangman and the Upright. There must be accountability. How are you going to give somebody perspective when you don't even have one yourself, or cross watcher? You see what I'm saying? You're not in. Okay. Thank you so much for that donation. The pricing for the super chats are at the top. Okay. Do you want to send the additional pricing for that? The additional price for the super chat, I will do the super chat. But if not, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Hold on. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So, could be involving a Leo that's been holding back the truth as well. Got Pisces, Sagittarius, Cancer, Leo, Gemini. Says it takes a lot of courage to reach for the stars to expand the self, but is it possible? You want expansion, they want expansion. How are you going to get expansion when it's based on a lie? Living a lie, being part of the lie, living a lie, becoming the lie. Communication, the truth. Get out of your head and speak the truth here. Aquarius, Sagittarius right here, and Aquarius. It may cause an ending, that is true. But here's the Leo card too. But communicate the truth and bring it to light. What did you invest in? Right? Or, High Priestess reverse, Four of Swords in the reverse. So there is a truth that's going to get exposed, and it's going to happen fairly quickly. Somebody is seeking the truth, and their intuition is correct. Yours or theirs, or whomever I'm reading for, their intuition is correct, and they will act on it. They will come to you. They will address you. They will address them too. Seven of Swords in the reverse. There's a confession here about why somebody left a business, left a contract, left a marriage, or whatever this is, because you were a part of it. That's the truth. Seven of Cups reverse. That's the truth. Someone's also lying. Maybe it happened in the past, or maybe it happened for 6 months, or better part of a year. Someone lied about caring for you romantically, or you them, to get what they wanted. So here's the thing. If someone manipulates another person to get what they want, then it's always going to be in the back of your mind, or that person's mind, or both, that this is how it was gained, through manipulation and games. It will end in the same way eventually. Or if it already ends because of the truth comes out, and it does need to, right? You're very happy to talk to this person and help them with a relationship after you already slept with them. Or this person was very happy to help your person with y'all's relationship after they slept with them. One of your friends, or we're just friends scenario, right? Or we're just colleagues scenario, right? That doesn't make a lick of sense, because that lacks morality and integrity. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not judging you, but I think we can all, as a society, say that, unless you are open about having a polyamorous relationship. Thank you so much, QueenTiki, for the super chat. Really appreciate you. unless there's like a term, right? Like between couples or people, whatever, about having some type of open relationship or polyamory, whatever relationship, that's one thing. But everybody knows, and it's upfront, right? Doing this and then trying to help somebody through a relationship crisis, or you are helping your person through a relationship crisis while you're still friends with that person. Yeah, no, see, no, no, that's not how this is supposed to work. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't absolve you, doesn't absolve them, because you're still living a lie. You're still being an imposter, wearing a mask and lying. They are too, or whomever this is about. Being defensive at all cost. But here's the thing: if you're trying to protect your reputation, business, or your career, maybe they shouldn't have done it. Maybe you shouldn't have done it. Whomever did it, maybe they should have thought about that before that. Maybe they should have thought about the pain that they were going to cause other people instead of just being selfish and thinking about themselves. Cheating is very selfish. I don't care how you cut it. It is. So, in any form or fashion. Okay. I gotta go. Let's see, anything else? It is. Now, like I said, I've been on both sides of that coin, honey. Okay, so I know. And if you did this, okay, and your person did it to you, they more than likely did it with a friend of yours. Number one. Number two, you're mad at them, but you feel justified in what you did, and you still haven't conveyed it. But really, you're still not justified. You're just as wrong, and you'll still have that bad karma to pay back too, and so will they, right? And if you're helping somebody that you were having an affair with fix a relationship that you helped break, that doesn't absolve you from the karma. It doesn't absolve you from the lesson. It doesn't make you innocent. It doesn't. It just makes it worse. No matter how far you try to distance yourself from it, no matter how far they try to distance themselves from it, it doesn't change the facts. You know what I'm saying? And it says swiftness, so moving very quickly here with knowledge. Here's the thing. Let's say two people don't ever find out exactly the depth of how far this actually went. But you know, or they know, or both of y'all know, or somebody here knows, and it's going to eat from the inside out. It will. It will. So there's omen, knowledge of a warning. Envy. Be warned of great envy. You have there's duality. Both parties are guilty here. And solitude. Knowledge of solitude. Now, does that mean that whomever got cheated on didn't have contributing factors? Sure, but they're not responsible for this. It is not their fault. Could they have maybe contributed to maybe having a better relationship that didn't make it possible? Sure, but at the end of the day, they had no control over those. This was not a mistake. I mean, it was obviously wrong, but it was a decision. It was a decision, and what I'm hearing, it was repeated multiple times over a considerable amount of time. Okay. Yeah, constrained and diversity. Trying to keep somebody from speaking with others, or blaming it on too much sound in the office, or blaming it on, oh, that's a coinkydink. No, come on. If you're going to play the game, you've got to become a master at it, number one. Number two, you can't get past these people and their intuition, because they can read you and them like a freaking book. Bet. And even if you were a master at it, they can still see you. Whomever these two people are can have sight, have second sight that's very strong, and see right through it. So whatever mask you want to parade on doesn't work on these people. So, you know what I mean? And the truth always comes out. It always comes to light. Sagittarius or crosswatcher, both of you. It does. So you can try to run from it, but you can't run from yourself. and it's sitting in the heart. And that will corrupt business, reputation, your decision making, your feelings, your mental state. You'll have a negative narrative about your person that you're currently with because you've done this. And now you're trying to justify what you've done to them and keeping it a secret by creating a very nasty negative narrative about them in a form to justify it. There's no justification. And if you're judging this person because they did it to you, I'm not saying they don't deserve that judgment or consequences, but make sure you check yourself too. Make sure that you have said the truth, because what I'm seeing here, you have not. A lot more to that story. And if you are actually helping trying to help somebody with their relationship that you help destroy, that's diabolical. Or cross-watcher. That's pretty bad. That's real bad, actually. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Gotcha. Gotcha, Devi, or Devi, or Devi. I think I'm saying that right, Devi. So just be mindful of that, right? Because I heard it on a podcast, but I also heard, I think, on another channel somewhere. Can't remember who it was, but it said something that was like, I think it was a saying. I'm probably going to mess it up, honestly. Can't remember exactly where I saw it, but it's like, you know, the truth always, you know, lies may travel fast, but the truth will travel fast. It will, the truth will come out slowly, but it will always come out at some point in time. And usually with karma like this, it's going to come out in the worst opportune time, when it's like the most financial time for you, or the best time in your current relationship that is a lie that you're allowing your person to live, or vice versa, or both. When things are going great. When things are going great. So time, right? Distance or making it be time related, like, oh, let me give it time. So it happened so long ago, doesn't make it better. It just proves that the lie was told for a year, 2 years, however long it was. That makes it so much worse, because everything that was good during that time frame is now null and void, because it's going to be viewed as a lie, because it was based on a lie. And people don't lie to protect other people necessarily, unless it's like a hostage situation. People lie to other people to protect themselves and cover their ass and protect their name and their reputation, because they don't want to lose anything. But they're losing their spirit. They're losing their morality, their integrity. If you don't have that, for whomever I'm reading for, then you don't really have anything. Okay, that's what I got. Oh, honey. All right, let me write this down. Let me see. 1 second. Who? I missed somebody. Hold on. It's QueenTiki. I got to write down first. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. Let me write these down real quick. We'll move on to Capricorn, honey. So all I'm saying is do the right thing. Do the right thing. For whomever I just read for, do the right thing. Because if you don't, the universe will do it for you. And you know what I'm saying? The damage was already done when the deed was done. Someone here, or 2 people, are just trying to save face. And there's no face to save at this point. It's just a mask, a well-crafted one at that. You know? Whomever I'm reading for. Now, this could be something that happened to you. Right? But I have to give the message as they're given to me. So don't make it fit if it doesn't. Obviously, roles can be reversed. It can be 2 people. It could be what's happened to you. It could be what happened, what you did to your person, or 2 people doing this to 2 people. Right? So keep that in mind. That one got very serious. It's a very serious message for somebody. No, that's what I just heard. No excuses received nor made. There is no excuses, what I heard. No. Okay. All right, let's go into Capricorn. Okay, honey, let's see. It was your full moon. It's your full moon, honey. I hope it's going well for you. This deck is intense, honey. I was not expecting this. It's very, I think the full moon too is allowing me to channel a much deeper, which it usually does. But, ooh, honey. And isn't Capricorn ruled by Saturn, right? Is that right? And Saturn is about hard work and karma and lessons, right? Ooh. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see. Well, there you go. Hey, kiss to the side, Ellen. All right, so, all right, let's go. Also, make sure you guys hold a yes no question, okay? Because I'm going to get that too. All right, Capricorn, honey. What's up? Boo boo. Let's go, Capricorn. Ooh, let it be lots of money in a vacation. All right, what's coming towards you next week? Okay. All right, we got the 4. It's okay. Okay. All right, so we got Summer Berries. 34 breaks down to a 7. You got Sunstone, number 40, which is 4. You got, this came out in reverse, but it's Hanging Baskets, number 13, also 4. And then you got Country Cottage in reverse, number 7, but I'm going to turn the upright. Okay. Let's see. So Summerberry said, what I showed you. It says, be wary of picking your harvest too early and risking losing the sweetness of it all. Sunstone says, in the uniqueness of who you are lives a world yet to be discovered. Okay. What does that mean? Spirit, help me. You're okay. The verse I heard is a Bible verse. It says, don't cast your pearls before swine. You can give too much of yourself to job, to people, to other people, and not give yourself. Give to yourself, right? Your dedication is being rewarded. However, if you're giving all of this to somebody or to people or to a job that just does not appreciate you, then you are casting your pearls before swine. They will never see you. Hanging Basket says, lean into the essence of receiving. Okay. For there await the things you've been telling yourself are out of reach. Because you're giving so much to others or to a job or to whatever this is, to the point where you're about to be, if not already, depleted and burnt out. And that's not a judgment towards you, right? You're casting your pearls before swine who don't see it as a value or precious. And that's not fair to you, and you're allowing it. And I feel like for whoever I'm reading for, you know that this is what's happening. It says Country Cottage says it says it is time for the seeker to go within. What haunts you can only be faced by you. So you know that this is what's happening. You know in your heart, in your gut, that what you're giving to, whether it be a relationship, a marriage, a friendship, family dynamic, a business, a company, whatever. I'm not saying leave your job. I'm just saying that there is no opportunity for growth because they don't even see you and what you give as a value. They don't see it that way. And this is something you haven't been wanting to face. And because of that, it doesn't matter how hard you work or how much you give or how much you sacrifice or how much time you spend there or how much you give to a relationship. If they don't see you, they don't see you. And there's nothing you can do to change that. No matter how much you argue, no matter how much you plead, no matter how much you explain, they know. And you know that they know this. Okay. Okay. Well, and that doesn't mean you should just up and quit your job or up and leave a marriage or whatever. Those are choices that you're going to have to make in solitude. Okay. Because you're spinning your wheels. I heard burning the block. I don't know what that means. Burning the block. Whatever. I don't know what that means. And it's like, it's not gaining traction or momentum. It's not changing. It's not gaining traction, whatever this is. You can't make someone see you if you don't even see yourself. if that makes any sense. Like, you don't, if you're not treating yourself with the love and care that you give willingly and generously, and you work hard and you give to others, if you're not giving that same energy to yourself, why would anybody else do it? Why would anybody else see it a value, right? That's a hard one. That's a hard lesson. That's a hard lesson. Is it this deck or no? Tell me. Okay. And, okay. They want to use this one. Okay. Okay. You can make the sweetest of things. You can do the sweetest of things. Do all your luxury stuff, all the berries, all the whatever it is, right? You can give them anything and everything they could ever ask for. You can't buy their love is what I heard. I don't mean no disrespect, okay? I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Okay? Don't be mad at me. Okay. Yeah, see? Listen. Okay. So, I think that one there. Okay, so King of Cups in the reverse. So you're being emotionally manipulated to give more than what is actually required. And it's draining the snot out of you. It's getting you out of character. You're not being able to be stoic. You have increased anxiety, increased irritability, increased possibly depression. That's no judgment towards you, by the way. Right? Because you're literally being drained of the sweetness that you have, right? And the greatness that's in you, right? Because you give and give and give and give and give, or this could be somebody giving to you, and you've been taking, right? Okay. See, you need to have boundaries, and they are watching. So these people know that this is how the case is. They're not oblivious. If they tell you that they don't understand, it's all bullshit, honey. They know exactly what they're doing. Oh, well, I didn't know you felt that way. Or, oh, I didn't know you needed more money for your job. Or, oh, I didn't know this. And I didn't. Damn right they did. And you know that they did. You're buying into it. Also, you might want to work on boundaries here. And if somebody's put up boundaries with you, it's for good reason. Okay? 6 of Swords in reverse. The Strength in reverse. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. And the Emperor reverse. Honey. Listen. I don't know what kind of situation you're in, but you're not in a good one. I'll tell you that. You feel like there's no way around whatever this is. There may not be. You're going to have courage and strength about this. Whatever this is for you. You might have a terrible boss or a terrible husband or wife that's very tyrannical, demanding, selfish, entitled, or someone feels that way about you, honey. I don't know who I'm reading for. I'm really channeling mostly tonight. This is very intense. I'm going to need to take a bath after. No judgment. It's me like I'm going to need to like cool the energy down a little bit because it's a little hot. It's very hot. Can't, never, could is what I just heard, honey. If they were going to, they would have by now. So you can't make somebody see something that they don't want to see. And no one can make you see something you don't want to see, right? People have to learn in their way. When the time is right for them, when the divine says it, when their ancestors or spiritual team, when the time is right for them, not when in your time or their time. And you feel me? You feel drained. You're also not confident about leaving a job, or there. For some of you, you could be a Capricorn moon. For some of you, and you're very hypercritical of others because you're hypercritical of yourself. Very stern for that little side message. Very stern energy. Oh, hey, Jocelyn. How are you, honey? There's a lack of, I don't know, there could be also a Leo in your life that's very, like, ruthless. I don't know what that's about. Ruthless. It's because they are very controlling because they lack self-control within themselves. I don't know why that's coming through like that. And they're watching for any, okay, they could have somebody else as well that they're trying to protect from this information, that they're emotionally manipulating, gaslighting themselves and this person possibly. And they don't want anybody talking to this person. So they're standing on guard watching, right? So that way they can stop anybody from coming forward and saying the truth. But the truth will come out either way. Do you want to be known as the one who contributed to the lie or not? Or whomever. Or this could be what's happening to you. I don't know. Okay, we got guidance here. Okay, there will be guidance, knowledge. You're being guided towards knowledge, or someone's being guided towards this knowledge in solitude. You're gaining that, okay? When you're in the quiet spaces or the quiet times of the day or morning time, maybe you're a very early bird, right? You can only plan but so much, Capricorn, okay? You can't plan for every single little thing in life. And you have to leave room, a little bit of room for life to happen. Okay, why that make, okay. Trickery and wisdom. Bottom of the deck, I got lies too. So here's the deal. Someone is being guided to the knowledge while they're in their solitude about the trickery that they are very wise to the lies that are being told to them and about them or you. Someone is seeking out the truth, period. And why somebody lies about why somebody's invulnerable. The lies, the reason why somebody doesn't come from a place of vulnerability is because they're lying, which is very expansive. Whatever this lie is, it's very big. It's like one lie goes to another, and it builds and builds and builds and builds until it's like this giant thing that seems almost impossible to make right, except to just rip the Band-Aid off and do it. Or somebody needs to do it. I don't know what that means. But that's what I got. So, Capricorn, my darling, okay? Or this is the reality of a situation that you're seeing about a person in your life, or they are seeing this about you, or about a situation, whether you are directly involved or not. Someone's been a coward, not saying you necessarily, but like a Leo could be a very cowardice to be honest. Instead, they rather be hypercritical instead. Okay. But that's what I got, honey. Okay. I'm so hungry right now. Woo. Aquarius, let's go. Let's see what it's for you. 3/18/04. Honey. I was not expecting this from this deck. I swear, y'all. I just got it today. Haven't used it. I, flipped through it a little bit. I want to see the pictures, right? I didn't even look at the book yet. I was like, I'm going to use it. I felt called to use it. And I don't know. People might be, I don't know, be upset with me. But, it is what it is, honey. I'd rather, shoot you straight than, I'm saying, I'd rather be the bad guy. And I get blamed, whatever, right? Than to have you live a lie or tell lies or do something, you know what I'm saying? And it stunt your growth, your spiritual growth, your path, whatever, right? I'd rather be the villain in your story if that's what I need to be to snap whomever, whatever these readings are about out of the situation, or to realize things about themselves so they can have a productive, fulfilling, purpose-driven, that's healthy and honest life. It doesn't have to be perfect, but there must be progression, right? Okay, Aquarius, let me do timestamp if that makes any sense. It's okay though. You know what I mean? Let's get it. I'm gonna pull one card. Really, okay, they want to pull one card for me at the very end. Okay, you put my little name over here. Are you sure? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I put myself out there too, honey, a little bit sometimes, It's okay. Let's do it. Not Capricorn, but Aquarius. That's not the right. Hold on. Okay, Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus placements. What is coming towards you next week, honey? Okay. Could be you, could be them, could be somebody you know. Okay. Could be family, friends, business, spiritual, whatever it is. These are deep readings, though, Aquarius, okay? So if you've been avoiding anything, it's coming. What's coming towards Aquarius next week, last week of June, going into the first week of July, 2024? Let's go. Okay. You've got Wildflowers, number 44. And it says, when you allow yourself to imagine wildly, worlds of worlds are created. So be mindful of what you're thinking about, what you're focusing on, because you may be a manifestor and not realize it. So you might actually think it, and there might be emotion behind it, and it gets created somewhere out there. Be careful of self-fulfilling prophecies or something like that. Like, I don't know how to explain that. Okay. Okay, and then you got Sunstone, number 40, 444. Again, who had that? A few people. I think Aries had that, I think, at the very beginning. Sunstone could also be Leo energy, and it says, in the uniqueness of who you are lives a world yet to be discovered. Okay. So you have a very rich inner world, right? But you also have a very powerful mind. And hey, I get it, right? You might shield your emotions, but that doesn't mean the emotions aren't there. It just means that you're not expressing them, and what you're repressing will eventually get expressed or manifested via your very powerful mind based on the emotion. So what you feel is how you're going to think. And it's like your emotions are controlling, for some of you, or it could be somebody around you, I don't know, controlling the thought pattern. The emotions are controlling the thought pattern versus the thoughts, self-containing the emotions. Okay. Ooh, you so sick of some shit. You so sick of it. Or somebody's so sick of this shit. Okay. Where's the book? I need me a sandwich. It says taking up space, expansion, and blooming. You're keeping yourself small to be of service to another person. That is maybe not the best idea, because you're going to end up regretting it, number one, and resenting the other person, and really blaming somebody that didn't make the decision that you're making. So if, let's say, example, if you're in a relationship here, in any friendship, family dynamic, romantic partnership, whatever, right? And you're playing small to please somebody else. So you're over self-sacrificing to the point of like martyrdom in some weird way. I don't know how to explain that. And then you're going to be mad at, you're going to have regret, and then you're going to be resentful because you're going to blame that person, that because you made a choice of self-sacrifice to the point of martyrdom for somebody who didn't ask you to do so. That doesn't really how that's. If you want to be bitter, then that's the setup to go. If you don't want to be bitter, because really your bitterness is not going to poison them. Ultimately, I mean, it might a little bit until they leave, but it will poison you. For damn sure. 100% will poison you. Ooh. Okay. So there's that. And that's not good for nobody. Okay. Because Aquarius, I'm not, says opportunities, unexpected luck and fame. So you have this coming in, but because you've been playing it small, you're afraid to take it because you're afraid of taking it, because you're afraid of that. So it might make somebody else feel bad. You can't control that. You can't control that. If you're meant to shine, you're meant to shine. I mean, my God, you are the stars, right? In the tarot. You big bro, big sis of the zodiac. This is Pluto in Aquarius is your time to transform and shine, honey. But it has to be it's a very deep transformation. Very deep. It's a revolution. Aren't you about that freedom, honey? Right? Aren't you about the collective, right? So if you're about the collective and all of humanity and you're not shining your wisdom or whatever it is, your revolution, your rebellion, whatever it is, right? And you're also ruled by Uranus, right? You're not doing that, then what are you doing? You're playing small to suit another person, to make them happy. But are you happy? That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Because at the end of the day, if someone truly loves you, right? I mean, I'm assuming here, I'm not the end all be all, right? Okay. So let's get that out of the way. I feel, and what spirit is telling, I got chills with some, okay, this is going to hit. This is going to hit a little hard, okay? If someone truly loves you, they wouldn't want to see you play small. They would support your shine. They wouldn't want you to dim it for nobody, not even them. They would want you to be happy whether you're with them or not, because they actually love you. That's love. At least what they're telling me, and how I just got chills on it. Anyone asking you to stay stuck and stagnant in one spot when you have a purpose or you have something that you need to do or that you've been dreaming of doing because it serves them that you do, they're being selfish. Have you not supported their dreams and goals? Have you not been their cheerleader or their cheer dude, whatever? And if it's the other way around, then that's what you're doing to somebody else. And that just simply is not right. It's simply not fair. And that is more about base of what's serving you or serving that person than it is being of service to love in the situation. You see what I'm saying? Yes, I already did Cancer, Nicola. It's on 1 second, Aquarius. It's on 58:45, honey. So there's that, right? Wait. Now, does that mean that y'all can't have a shared dream, goal, ambition? No, of course you can, right? But if somebody is expecting you to give up everything for them, but they wouldn't do the same for you, yeah, no. It sounds like they want somebody to wait on them and live in their shadow because they're uncomfortable. They're uncomfortable with being uncomfortable about you shining bright. That's a them problem, not a you problem, Aquarius, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? If someone is insecure because you're shining and doing what you got to do, and you're not hurting nobody, not hurting them, you still love them, whatever it is, right? You're not doing in spite of them to hurt them or anything. You're not doing that, right? But they're insecure. It's because they don't want to lose power and control. They want to know exactly where you're at, when you're at, how you're there, whatever, and that you will always be in their shadow, and they'll be the only one who ever gets to shine. That's not just, it's not fair, and it's straight up bullshit. It's not cool. I'm on Aquarius, honey. So, yeah, look, the star in reverse. You're dimming your own light. You have a rich inner world. You have all these ideas. You have places you want to go. You have books you want to read. Life is living right now. It will pass you by. Opportunities. I know people, it's a very unpopular opinion, I'm sure, but it is what it is. Here's the reality of things. In the spiritual community, and I'm not bashing nobody, I'm not talking crap about nobody. Here's the thing. People that say that opportunity, what's meant for you, will not pass you by, that's a crock of shit. It will. 100%. You don't take the opportunity when you have it in front of you, it can pass you by, and you're not guaranteed. The universe, the divine, the Most High does not owe you another opportunity. Hopefully, maybe you couldn't take it at the time. You have to go out and get it, right? Another one. Maybe you'll get blessed with another opportunity at something. Maybe it won't be the exact same one, but it might be something different. However, you're not owed it. The universe and the Most High doesn't owe anybody anything. Karma can teach a lesson, though. You see what I'm saying? So shine bright like a diamond, like Rihanna said, right? And if people can't stand the brilliance, if you're bright, if your brilliance, and I'm not saying you should be arrogant, right? We should uplift everybody. Instead of criticizing them, we should help them up. Okay? If they're willing to help themselves, they have to be willing to also do the work, because you can't do it for somebody else, right? But if your brilliance or your light or your shine or whatever it is blinding other people and it stings their eyes because they can't handle it, that is not your problem. That is their problem. And that is their issue, whatever, to deal with within themselves. Because that's what you're doing. See, 3 of Cups in the upright. You are hiding your light in order to stay connected to another person. Or you could be even hiding yourself or the truth. You could be also hiding another connection, possibly too, Aquarius. You don't want to, for some of you, maybe not all of you, you could be hiding yourself because you don't want to be looked at because of whatever you might be hiding. Now, that's another thing, okay? You could also be losing a lot of hope for a reconciliation with somebody as well, possibly, if that's the case. Yeah, look, Hermit in the reverse. You got to, okay. You want to come out of isolation, but no one's going to do it for you. You want this person to see you. But if they're not willing to see themselves, how are they ever going to see you? They're not. You know, these now, thank you, Spirit. So this is some things that, like, this right here is a little bit of a lesson for me too, by the way, because I'm working on this too, because I struggle with being overly humble to the point where I sometimes don't even recognize myself sometimes because of that. So I'm trying to navigate myself. So I have lessons I learned too. I'm trying to navigate what's the acceptable amount of being proud without being arrogant, and having humility without being overly too humble to the point of not acknowledging myself, if that makes any sense, right? So I get it. This is not the easiest of lessons because you're trying to navigate where's the middle way, right? But at a certain point, you realize it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, not everybody's going to like you. Not everybody's going to appreciate you. Not everybody's going to see you. You got to go where you can shine and stay shine, right? And that doesn't mean you're perfect. You make mistakes. That's okay. As long as you learn from them, that's what really matters, because we're all human. This is our experience, right? The sun doesn't block out the starlight. The sun is a star itself, right? Sunstone. Yeah, see the world in reverse. You're afraid of this. For some of you, or someone around you who's afraid of this. It's like you're constantly repeating this mistake or this cycle because you are meant to shine in some form or fashion, and other people can't handle it. So you might be downplaying yourself or playing small to help other people feel comfortable. Fuck their comfortability. They need to get very comfortable with being uncomfortable, and you need to set boundaries. You could have 2 colored eyes for some of you. That's called what is it called, heterochromia or something like that. We have 2 colored eyes. Yeah, and you have the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. So one more from the top. 4 of Pentacles in the upright. So you want to hold on to this person because you want them to see you in a certain light, right? You want them to see you as value. They don't even see the value in themselves. How will they ever see the value in you? They're not going to. And you holding on to that expectation here is just sucking you back into another cycle that is going to keep repeating until it breaks you or them or both or everybody involved. There's that. We're at chills on that one. That's important for somebody. Ooh, that's deep. That's a deep one. Well, last one. See, 9 of Wands in the reverse. This is somebody who doesn't respect themselves. They don't give to themselves. They don't get, with the 6 of Pentacles reverse, they're not giving to themselves. They're not giving to you because they don't know how to give to themselves. They can't give to you because they don't know how to give to themselves, and they also don't know how to receive. So you can give, and dull your shine and dull your light as much as you want and not go after your dreams and get rid of your goals and all this other stuff to suit this person, it's still not going to be, no. It's still not going to be considered anything to this person, whomever this is. Because whomever this is, they don't know which way is up at some point in time, or they won't next week. Yes, you may be a star and you can be the North Star. You can be guiding light. But if you're dimming your light, they're not even going to see that either. So there's no point in trying to explain to somebody who already understands to a certain level, who isn't willing to do the work to correct themselves and to deal with their insecurities within you. And then they're trying to project more insecurities, if you don't already have them, onto you. You can't change it. You can't change it, Aquarius. So you have a choice. You always got two choices. And here's your choices next week. Do you continue to dull your shine and your light to make somebody else more comfortable because they refuse to shine theirs because they don't even recognize it in themselves, therefore they're not recognizing in you? Or two, you shine so bright. Maybe you set an example. They will have a choice that they have to make. Do they follow suit? Are they able to follow anything? Or do they have to be up in front and outshine everybody? And even outshine you? Like, this is somebody around you, friend, family member, lover, whatever, or this is you, I don't know, who is not comfortable with you shining or outshining them. Because they don't, they put their worth, all their worth in their net worth. When character and integrity cannot be bought or sold. It must be cultivated within self. Right? Integrity is doing the right thing when no one be none the wiser. Self-respect is learning a lot of messed up lessons and dealing with your shit from the past. Knowing your self-worth, that's something too. It's all those things, right? You can't fix it. It's not your job. It's on them. But it doesn't have to affect you. It doesn't have to dull your light unless you allow it. Okay? If that makes any sense. And if they want to shine and sparkle, y'all can sparkle and light the entire sky together. But they have to take that on their own. You can't do it for them. Not anymore. And you can't let it stop you. No matter what. Because you have something you're supposed to give. You have a promise to fulfill to everybody. To humanity. You are part of it. You have an intrinsic part that you must fulfill your portion. It could be big, it could be small, it could be everything in between. Right? Nobody's right better than anybody else, but you must fulfill your portion. Right? Because it's a promise you made. Not them. They have their own promise. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I got for you, honey. I hope that helps you. Let me get one more last message. I didn't pull these cards real quick. It may not make any sense, but that's what I heard, and that's what they're telling me. Cruelty. Aquarius, listen. The elephant in the room is really a snake. That's what. The elephant in the room is really a snake, and this person's cruel, and they refuse to be vulnerable because they are not in touch with themselves. Don't let this be you, Aquarius. Okay. 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 Someone here is not in touch with themselves. Therefore, they don't even feel the impact that their cruelty is causing to those around them because they don't even know themselves. They don't feel themselves. They cannot feel you. If they can't get in touch with themselves, they are definitely not going to be locked in and tune in with you. I promise you, or vice versa. If this is you, you're not understanding the cruelty that you're inflicting on others around you. Solitude. You might be very detached. Or they may be. Or you might need to pull back a little bit and deal with yourself a little bit. You see what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that as long as you're not doing it as a mean to punish. Because that would be mean. Right? You've endured a lot in a companionship because of somebody else's jealousy of you. You're with somebody who's jealous of you, or you are that jealous person of somebody else. And it ruins everything. It ruins. It does. This is like somebody who, you know, will claim to support your dreams or your goals or whatever. But if you ever outshine them, then it's like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? So, or this is you, right? Dismissing somebody else's dreams or goals is cruel. It is, because you don't know, Aquarius or Crossroad, you don't know what it took for that person to get up that day and do that thing. You have no idea. You know, and you don't know, maybe somebody's getting up that day, that doing that, whatever it is that fulfills their dreams or goals or whatever, is keeping them alive, because it gives them purpose, a reason to keep breathing and going on. You don't ever want to do that to somebody, because you never know. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I got. All right, moving on to Pisces. Oh, wait. Last but never least on this, well, actually, I'm next after this one. Real quick, I'm going to pull a card. All right, Pisces, honey, let's go. Also, okay, so Pisces, I heard this. I don't know if this is you doing this or somebody's doing this to you, and validating another person. And we've all been guilty of it, right? We've all been guilty of it, right? But doing it, when someone does it to somebody to such an extent or to a level, it is emotional abuse, by the way, because it makes that person feel like they don't exist. It makes them feel invisible. It makes them feel like they don't matter. That's abuse. Bad. Okay. There you go. I hope that helps y'all. Okay, let me do, okay. Did I do timestamp? No, I did not. Hold on. Yes, I did. Okay. Let's see what's going on, honey, Pisces. And when we invalidate another person and we judge them for their vulnerable expression of feelings or opinions, who are we to judge another person by how they think and feel? Who are we to say that their lived and perceived reality didn't actually happen just because you disagree with it? Yeah, no. Or cross-watcher. Whatever. Whomever made for. Some for somebody. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Wish my neck would pop so bad right now. No. Okay. Okay. We got fruit wine, number 10. Okay. And it says, this is a celebratory invitation to the possibilities gifted when you reach beyond yourself. It's not all about you. It's not all about them. It's all about us, right? So I'm not saying we got to be so sacrificing that we don't even think about ourselves. Obviously, boundaries, right? But if we are only thinking about ourselves and our own needs and what we bring to the table and what we do and whatever, are we even acknowledging what another person does? Are we validating that? Are we recognizing that? Are we giving credit where credit is due? Or are we taking that credit and claiming it as our own? There's that too. Okay. Because it fits a narrative. Okay. I don't know. But there you go. So you're being invited next week. What's coming in for you or coming towards you next week is that you're being invited to recognize the gift of others in an honest way, not blowing smoke up somebody's ass, but being realistic and honest, giving credit where credit is due, and not taking it as our own, if something like that, or something about that. Like if someone's taking credit for your work or your spiritual gifts or your abilities, that's messed up. So don't do it to anybody else. Or credit for somebody else's successes. Did you put in that work? If you didn't, maybe you might have helped a little bit, or maybe you were a support system. Yeah, but they still did the work, right? Or, if it was a group thing, a team effort, everybody gets to share in the credit, right? It's not just one person. And reaching beyond yourself. And everything is about you, Pisces. We're crosswatcher. We got, it came in reverse, says clear quartz, number 5. So that's a decrease by half. It's a big change. It says the embrace of the shadows is gently lifting light. What? I did not read that right. Hold on. I think I added a couple words. Hold up a second. What did I say? It says the embrace of the shadows is gently lifting light is needed now to nourish you. So this is about you lifting up others while not taking credit for it. So this is like doing something for somebody else and telling nobody else about it, doing it anonymously so you don't get a pat on the back. You know, when people do things for other people and then they brag about it, they didn't do it for the helping that person that they were helping. They're doing it to feed their own ego, to say they're a good person. When they do something for others in secret, okay, quietly, you get the reward is the joy of doing it and knowing that nobody knows it was you. That's the fun in it. If people, you or somebody else is doing something to help another, one, either to hold it over their head later, use it against them in some form or fashion, or to brag about it to say that they are good, then that person is not truly generous. It's generosity with an agenda. Creates relational debt. And if you use some form of generosity, or they use some form of generosity against another person to demonize them, vilify them, punish them, shame them, then somebody here, you or somebody else, is not doing that shit for the right reasons. It's a selfish reason. And it's all an ego. Now, we do need our egos, right? We do. It keeps us alive. It can protect us, right, to a certain level. And it keeps us going after what we desire and driven towards and goals and stuff like that. But it must be kept in check, right? Nobody's all good, right? And no one's all bad. Well, I mean, there might be some people who are kind of all bad, right? But they got there somehow, or they were made that way, or they're born that way. So there's that. But that doesn't excuse the impact that their terrible actions or monstrous actions affect other people, though. Let's keep that real. So somebody here is doing things for others and then using it against them later as a means to manipulate them, or throwing it up in somebody's face. That's not real generosity. That's called relational debt. Stemmed in bitterness and ego and self-righteousness, feeling in a lot of entitlement. If that's the case, Pisces or crosswatcher, then don't do it for that person, or don't let that person do it for you. If this is what's on, you're on the receiving end of that. Remember, all generosity ain't generous, honey. A lot of people have motives and agendas that are hidden. Now, everybody might have an agenda, but the thing is, do you know it? Do you know what it is? And are they upfront about it? If there's a deal or some type of agreement being made up front, that's cool, right? But if it's not, and it's on the back end, that's a relational debt, and there was a hidden motive. There was an agenda behind this. As a means to, I heard, a means to control the other person. Yeah, that's not cool. So you're being offered an opportunity to do something nice for someone else and not tell a single soul about it. No bragging rights. And to reflect on times you were doing for others, but you bragged about it or weaponized weaponizing generosity is messed up. It's messed up. Yeah, the moon. Cancer, Pisces here. You gotta see, there's somebody's in a self-illusion of grandeur. And it could be you, could be another Pisces or Cancer. They think that they're better than you, or you think they're better, or you think you're better than them. And that's an illusion. I'm weaponizing some form of generosity here. Yeah, Knight of Swords in reverse. Do something nice for someone else without telling anybody about it. Without bragging about it to your friends, without saying it online, without whatever, right? Without telling anybody else about it. Do it for the joy of being generous and kind. That's the reward. And it's kind of fun if you think about it, because nobody knows it's you. And you get to see people try to guess who it is. And they never know. You never say. Keep it to yourself. That's the joy. The world. See, you don't get to say it and brag about it to the world. And because somebody, I don't know, maybe you're doing this, or maybe somebody else is doing this to you, or two people, I don't know, are doing it for bragging rights to say I'm a good person, when damn well if a person has to go around town or go online and brag about what a good person they are, right? That just says that they're not, because the strength of your convictions and your integrity will speak for itself ultimately at the end of the day, for people who genuinely are interested or care, right? And if they don't, and they don't want to know, or they don't care, or it doesn't matter, somebody puts too much stock in what other people think about them to the point where they're willing to be generous, fake generosity to others, and then weaponize it against other people and play like they're innocent and like a saint when they're really not. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell anybody. Do it anonymously. Right? See, and that's where the healing is. Right? There's a part in okay, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a therapist, but this is what I'm getting, okay? When somebody needs to get very clear with themselves and the reason why they do the things that they do for others. Number one. Number two, if somebody here is doing something for somebody else and creating a relational debt on the back end without the other person's knowledge, so they can either weaponize it later to win an argument and or to use it against them later to punish them or shame them and make themselves look very virtuous, that needs to be healed. Someone's getting a warning from Archangel Gabriel that that's not what generosity is. That's not a generous heart. That's not a generous heart. That's not a kind heart. That's when that's driven by ego and a false sense of security about I'm a good person. If you got to go around telling everybody what a good person you are, who are you trying to convince? Them or yourself? Probably both. You see what I'm saying? Knight of Wands reverse. Yeah, healing the parts of ourselves that can be very selfish, that thrives on drama and chaos. Again, arguments over reciprocity here. If you've done this or somebody's done this to you and somebody bragged about it or used it against you, or you use it against somebody else to punish or shame somebody or to make yourself look more virtuous, or vice versa, maybe they did it, that's going to come out. There needs to be confession of that. Two of Swords reverse with the Seven of Swords in reverse. Either Spirit is saying either you come clean about that, do what is the right thing to do, or it still gets exposed their way. Someone's been given a choice. Do the right thing or it will be done for you. One way or the other. Whatever that is, whatever, or this could be somebody you know, or this could be you. Weaponizing love or generosity or kindness or friendship or whatever, that's not love. That's called power and control. That's manipulative, bad manipulative. And it's hurtful for on the receiving end of people, you know. And if you are giving to somebody or doing stuff for other people and it's never reciprocated, but you don't ever speak up, closed mouths never get fed. And if you're not speaking up for yourself, why are you expecting other people to just know what you want and need if you're not speaking your needs? Right? And then they fall short and then you're mad at them, right? Because they're going to fall short because they don't know if they're hitting the mark or not. Right? They don't know what they're doing is right or wrong because you won't open your mouth. But you expect them to live to a standard that you're not speaking or living up to yourself. That doesn't seem very fair. I mean, I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong, and I'm open to being wrong, but it doesn't feel, okay, well, Spirit says I'm not, but I could be. but it doesn't feel just or something. It doesn't feel like it's even or clarity. And that needs to be corrected. And there's a healing there. See, mystery. Keep it a secret. If you give to something, a charity, you do something nice, you do something for other people, you give, I don't know, you go to a food drive or something, you drop off a big box of canned goods or dry foods or whatever. You don't need to take a picture of it and post it. You give to children, school supplies. You don't need to tell people about that. It's nobody's business. Unless you're doing it for clout. That's when it really matters. When you're doing it for clout, to get attention, so people can validate that you're actually a good person without actually really being a good person, that's what that is. At least that's what they're, I could be wrong. That's what they're saying though. I mean, they're okay. Hey, perfectly imperfect. How are you, honey? See, wisdom. That's see, and you get to have the knowledge. You see what I'm saying? You get to have the knowledge that you did it, and nobody knows, and that's part of the fun. I don't know about y'all, but I think that's fun. Personally, I mean, it sounds like it's fun. See, that's the power. That's the reward, is the joy of it. And the knowledge that you did it, and you don't tell nobody. It's your little secret between you and the Most High or whatever. And nobody needs to know. That's part of the fun. You know what I'm saying? And then we got, see, distraction. So somebody here is doing something for other people, power and distraction. Weaponizing it. So let's say you do something for somebody, a friend, a family member, a lover, whatever. You don't say anything. Unless y'all argue or y'all have a disagreement or falling out, and then you say something about it, you throw it up in their face, or you go online, you talk about it, or you post about it, you go rattle it off and everything, whatever. That means that the original generosity had a hidden agenda and a motive attached to it. That means it wasn't really generous to begin with. That means it was unfortunately, well played manipulation, manipulative tactic. Manipulation tactic that wasn't really genuine to begin with. So it really says more about the person who's doing that than it does about the person who's on receiving of that said generosity, or really was fake generosity, honestly, because it had strings attached to it that they didn't know about or you didn't know about. You see what I'm saying? It's about control. So yeah, and that's what I got, honey, for Pisces. So if someone's doing that to you, be mindful, right? Ask questions up front. Is this something I have to pay back, or is this something I'm gonna have to give back later, or whatever, right? If you can get it in writing, get it in writing. If they say no, then there you go, right? Or if this is what you're doing, be mindful of doing that to people, because it does come back in the end. Everything eventually does, for everybody. No one, and I mean no one's excluded from it. Once they reach a certain age, no one's excluded. No one's excluded from it. Once you know better, you know better. Right? And you can tell people that you didn't know no better. But the divine knows your heart and your mind. So can't really escape that. And in all parts of your mind too. And all parts of your heart. Okay? All right, let me pull me a card real quick. Let's see. What's coming towards me next week? Let's see. What is it? What is it? What is it? And then I'm going to do the yes, no question. So while I'm doing this, y'all hold a question in your mind. And then we'll do zodiac signs and guidance. And then I will do the super chat questions. What do you got for me? I wish it would just pop already. Here we go. What's coming towards me, Spirit? Pull one card. What's coming towards me next week? Wildflowers. Number 44. Okay. When you allow yourself to imagine wildly, worlds are created. I feel like this, for me, is me being, well, too much in my own in my own little world. Being too isolated, maybe. not always having faith in myself as well. Having that self-confidence and self-belief that I can really achieve anything and everything that my little heart desires. And doing it for, obviously I do things for the right reason, the best of my ability, right? I check in with myself a lot, make sure my motives are in check and my reasonings are in check. They align with my integrity, my morals, values, and ethics. Sometimes I have to sit and think about it. Like, does this really align? You know what I mean? Being more grounded. I'm working on that. Not being too in the, I mean, I can't really turn it off, honestly. I mean, some people can kind of tune it down. They turn it down, the psychic gift or the spiritual world a little bit, right? And then they can turn back up. I struggle with that very immensely. I struggle with controlling my spiritual gifts. So I struggle with it. I've struggled since I was a kid. Okay. What is this about? Be mindful of my mind because I'm creating. Be mindful of my feelings as well, because whatever I'm thinking or I get focused on, I could actually create. I have to be careful with that. Let it flow. Okay. Two of Wands reversed, Queen of Wands in the upright, and the Hangman. Okay. I'm keeping myself stuck because I'm too. I will work on self-esteem. And it's okay to shine. And that's the humility part I was talking about earlier. Like, I struggle. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being humble or having humility, but there is too much of a good thing where you don't acknowledge yourself. So I have to acknowledge myself. Learn to acknowledge myself. Make sure I'm seeing other perspectives, but also to make sure I'm seeing my own perspective. Meaning, like, yes, validate other people's perspective, right? There's nothing wrong with that. That's healthy, even if I was to disagree. But make sure I'm also acknowledging myself and my own accomplishments. And I struggle with that sometimes. Feelings of good enough. Making sure that I am very confident. Struggle sometimes with confidence as well. I need to see myself. That's deep. Okay. See myself as my spiritual team sees me. And believe it. Yeah. And as the divine sees me. As he sees all of us. Or if she, Mother, Father, God, us, right? Right? And I probably need to pray a little bit more as well. I've been working on that. I'm actually on a prayer schedule at this current time. I sometimes forget. I have to set alarms though. But I'm making sure I stay on it. Because I want to keep my connection with my personal walk with the divine. Because it's important to me. It's very important to me. And that is what I got for myself. That's deep. That's deep, honey. And don't have limiting, what is it called? Limiting self-beliefs. Meaning, like, I can cheer anybody. I'm pretty good at being a cheerleader. I wasn't actually a cheerleader, but I can cheer people on. And I'm super excited because I'm excited for them because I can feel their excitement and their joy, right? Same thing with pain and things like that too. So I can really empathize. And I'm really great at cheering people on. Like, when I say I'm excited for somebody, I'm really actually excited and very happy. And I kind of get to experience it a little bit because I get that joy from their joy about whatever it is for them. So that's part of it. Like, I enjoy that. But I also need to give that to myself as well because sometimes I struggle with that. Self-limiting beliefs sometimes, right? I'm working on it. We're all a work in progress, and it's okay. All right, let's see. Get your yes, no question, honey. Here we go. Let's see. All right, I'll hold your question. 2, 3. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. Ooh. 1 second. I need to sip. Y'all are amazing. And thank you. And I love you guys so much. Like, I used to struggle with accepting compliments. I sometimes still struggle with it, but I've gotten a lot better. But thank you. I love you guys too. And y'all are amazing too. Thank you for saying that. All right, let's see. I really appreciate that. All right, give me a yes, no answer to all 12 zodiac signs. Please, Spirit, the answer to the question that they're holding in their mind right now or whenever they see it. Aries to Pisces in that order, please. Okay. All right, here we go. Thank you, Spirit and the Divine. Let's go, honey. All right. Aries, your yes, no answer is ask something else. I'm taking from the bottom. What is the ask something else? Think again. So that would be like a no. Okay. Taurus, yours is yes, darling. Okay. All right. Gemini, yours is yesery. Cancer, happy birthday again. Abso-fucking-lutely. Leo, yours is try again. Taken from the bottom. What's the try again? Doubtful. Is a possibility, but it's very slim. Okay. Okay. What's that, Leo? Virgo, you got maybe, but probably not. Okay. Libra, you got looks good, honey. Scorpio, gang, gang, you got Asbury, Okay. Sagittarius, your answer is unclear. Why is it unclear? From the bottom? No and more no. But it doesn't seem like they're very clear about it, though. So, might be a slight yes in there. So, keep that in mind. Okay. What's a Sagittarius? Okay. Capricorn. Faux show. Aquarius. The answer is yes. And Pisces. A clear yes. Oh, a bunch of yeses. So then maybe the reads are on point tonight. What about me? Let me ask the question too. You know the answer. Okay. Okay, I do. All right, that's cool. All right. All right, zodiac signs you could be dealing with, but not limited to. And then we'll do guidance, and then we'll do the super chats. All right, let me get a good shuffle. Let me see what's content for. Good shuffle. Hey, Yvonne. How are you, honey? Welcome, welcome. Here we go. Am I missing one? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not missing any. Because I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm not. Okay. I must have did that wrong. Okay. I got it. All right. Let's see. Who is Aries potentially dealing with regarding this reading? You know, Capricorn, Taurus, Aquarius, Gemini. What about you, honey? Cancer. Cancer. That confused me. Cancer. Who are you potentially dealing with? Yourself or another Cancer or Aries? Okay. Leo. Gemini. Virgo, honey. What about you? Who are you potentially dealing with? Leo. Okay, let's see. Libra. What about you? Who are you potentially dealing with? Virgo. What about Scorpio? Who are you potentially dealing with? Okay. Also Virgo. Okay. Virgo. Okay. Sagittarius, honey. Taurus. All right. Capricorn. Pisces. All right. What about you, Aquarius? Scorpio. And this one want to come out for you. Cancer. Aquarius. And last but never least, Pisces. You know, Aries. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me show my office door real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. Okay. Let me take this down and let me see. Okay. And put this over here. Super chats are now closed, y'all. Let me do the guidance. I'm going to do the answers. Here we go. Okay. Now, guidance is 40947. We use something. I'm going to use something special. I'll use this one. I like this one. All right, let's see. Guidance, please, for all 12 zodiac signs from from Aries to Pisces. Let's see. Show me guidance, please, from Aries to Pisces for next week regarding this reading for last week of June going into the first week of July. Guidance. Aries to Pisces. Here we go. I'm going to take one for myself too. Here we go. Aries. Your guidance is success, honey. It says it's your time to shine. Aries, success from what you pour your heart into. Okay. Taurus says dedication. It says stay dedicated to your goals, efforts that will reap success. Okay. Gemini, it says stress. Cleanse and detoxify from unnecessary commitments. Okay. Cancer, happy birthday again. Moving on. And it says endings that bring healthy beginnings. Healthy beginnings. Ooh. Okay. Leo, celebration. Good times come from hard work. Time spent in good company. Okay. Virgo says communicate. I think there was something about that in your reading. It says receive and express the truth, Virgo, honey. Okay. Libra, balance. It says juggling too many things at once. Find time for yourself. Libra, the best you can. Scorpio, you got obsession. Focusing too much on one situation. The need to take a step back. Yep, pull your energy back, honey. Okay. What's that, Scorpio? Sagittarius, you got overcoming obstacles. Get back on your feet. Gain strength from difficult situations. Okay. Capricorn, you got awakening. It says a realization, shift, or discovery is necessary. Okay. Aquarius, you got boundaries. I think that was about your reading. I think. It says know when to put up and let down your walls. Oh, that's a big one for you, Aquarius, honey. That's huge. That's huge. Okay. Next week. All right. Pisces, self-limiting beliefs. And it says negative thoughts are creating a roadblock in your life. Okay. And for me, passions. It says don't be afraid to fail. Follow what makes your heart happy. Okay. And for everybody still here or who will watch later, overall, it says resolving issues. It says solving inner conflict with others, healing past trauma, honey. Recognition. So if you're doing the work, you're getting recognized next week. If you're taking steps towards that, it's still progress, not perfection. It's progress. And it says recognition, admiration for your hard work is coming, honey. Yes, honey. It's coming. Even if it's a small step, it's still progress, honey. Okay? Remember that. It's not about perfection. All right. That's done. Bingo, freaking bango. All right. Let's go to the super chats. Now I'm going to start with LoveBug Blues, but let me get a deck first. What deck I want to use? This already burnt. Let's see. Put that over here. I'm going to use that one. Use cats. Let's use some cats, honey. They're nice. Wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know if y'all heard that or not. That was pretty loud. All right. Spirit, please give me. I need to get a guidance deck too. Hold on. Somewhere. Hold on. Over here. Okay. All right, let's go. Answers to the super chat questions, please. in order as they're written. Oh, yep, I gotta do that. Forgot. You're right. Let me go check. Hold on one second, y'all. I forgot. Let's see. One second. Nope. Nope. And that was so loud. All right, we're good. Okay, cool. All right, Spirit, please give me the answers to the super chat thing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Please give me the answer to the super chats, please, in order as they're written right here. Thank you, Spirit and the Divine. And we are loaded. I'm going to use these for guidance if there is any. Ooh, I'm about to drop the entire deck just now. Oh my gosh, that did terrible. All right. Okay, now I'm going to start with Miss LoveBug Blues. Okay, and her, let me do timestamp. Your question, timestamp here. So sorry about that again. I'm going to give you a card of guidance as an extra, like, for your inconvenience. And I really do apologize for that. And your question says, will there be a future between you, a Sag, and S, an Aries? Will there be a future between LoveBug Blues, who's a Sagittarius, and S, who's an Aries? 3 cards. And it says, okay, we got Justice. So there's going to be some type of clarity between the two of you. There will be some type of truthful, fairness communication. So far, let's see. Ooh, we got the Ace of Swords. Bingo, bango. Okay. And we got the Ace of Pentacles reverse. Okay. I would say yes, but it may not lead to commitment, though. It might be a friendship because I don't have no cups here. I have 0 cups. Okay. With the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, there may not be an offer of commitment, but there will be at least clarity and truth, fairness between the two of you. Y'all might have a great friendship eventually, but I don't really see it being like super romantic in the future. But there will be like someone y'all can lean on each other and go towards each other for like a deep friendship is what I'm getting. Deep friendship. So yes, there is a future, but I don't see it being romantic. Give me one card of guidance for her, please. For LoveBug Blues. What's the guidance about this? Any guidance? Okay, we got the Hierophant. Okay, it says tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. So y'all might have like an unconventional type of relationship. But I don't see there's an offer for commitment, but it's going to be very non-traditional. I get very strong friendship, though. Very strong friendship. Maybe marriage, I'm not saying it is or isn't, but maybe marriage isn't something that's going to go for you guys, or y'all going to have more of like a non-traditional type of relationship, non-conventional, non-traditional relationship. And that's okay. As long as there's truth, clarity, and fairness, right? There may not be an offer of commitment, though. But I do get a very strong friendship. I get that for some reason between the two of you. Oh, my goodness. Okay. And that's what I got. Now I'll take that back. Okay, please back. I hope that helps you. And again, I'm very, very sorry about missing your reading the other night or the other time it was live. I do apologize for that. Okay, we got Richelle C 418 58. And let me go over here. Let me see what the question was. Okay, I have to pull up the question. 1 second. Okay, I want to know what is Mr. A feeling and thinking about you? Okay. Spirit, what is Mr. A thinking and feeling about Richelle. And you have 3 cards. Well, we have death. It's okay, but don't freak out yet. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay. We got 5 of Wands. Okay. Well, they don't want there to be any drama or conflict between the two of you. They want that to change. They don't want to be competition. They don't want to be drama or strife or combativeness or argumentativeness between the two of you. They feel like you're not willing to argue or compete, which is necessarily a good thing, right? And then we have the 9 of Wands in the upright. Okay. I don't know if you're very guarded, and I'm not saying you shouldn't be or that you should be, because I don't know the extent of everything between the two of you. What I will say is this person feels like nothing, they can't get through the wall. Like maybe you have a very strong guard up. Maybe you're very protective of yourself. I don't know if it's justified or not. They want that to change. They don't want to have to fight with you to get you to open up. Or they don't want to do that themselves. They're looking for change. Okay? They don't want the drama. They don't want to cause drama. They don't want that anymore. Or like pettiness between the two of you. Y'all might need attitude adjustments, what I heard. Of the sexy kind. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There could be like some frustration between the two of you as well. That needs to be processed or dealt with or something like that. They want to stop the argument. It feels like there's strong arguments, and then one person stonewalls or shuts down. It could be you, it could be them. They want that to stop. They don't want any back and forth pettiness or like meaningless or purposeless arguments. It's like you guys might be arguing, like, I don't know, something about arguments here. Or they feel like if they were to deal with this much longer, there would be a lot of that and they would have to put their guard up. This person may feel like you are on the attack a lot. I'm not saying you are or not. Okay. They may feel like you're on the attack a lot. That probably needs to change. If this is a relationship and y'all want things to move forward. It doesn't need to start in drama. It doesn't need to end that way either. If that's what's going to happen. Now, this can talk about a transformation or an ending. But that can talk about change the way you guys fight and argue or address conflicts. That would be very beneficial. One person wants to come at it head on. The other person wants to shut down and ignore it and stonewall. That's not conflict resolution. It's not. It's not. That needs to change. He feels like that's what needs to change, or he might end it. Or he may not deal with this or want anything to go further. Okay? And that's what I got, honey. Hope that helps you. Miss Genelle 42250, and your question is, what's the most likely? Okay, this was a great question, by the way. It says, what's the most likely breakthrough possible for me this coming week? What is Spirit? Okay, 6 cards. What is the most likely breakthrough for Miss Genelle Maddox next week? Hope. The Star. There you go. Healing as well. A lot of self-reflection too. Okay. Okay, this is a little bit hard to read. 6 of Swords in the upright. So you might be abandoning hope or wish fulfillment at one point in time. Because that's what it is. It's just hope. Now, don't abandon hope. And hope is powerful. I'm not like just hope. But I mean, like, you can't just hold on to hope. Only hope. There has to be action taken towards that dream or that goal or that wish, right? I wouldn't say abandon hope. Ever. Never. But if something isn't to your liking and you've tried everything you can to change the situation, whatever it is, this is you walking away from false hope, not real hope, false hope. Magician, you're manifesting a way forward. Right when you think that you can't do something or you can't manifest a dream or hope or healing or whatever, that's when you actually do it. When you stop trying to make a dream or a wish come in a certain way, it has to look this way, smell this way, act this way, be this, be that. When you stop trying to control it and micromanage the universe, then that's when your manifestation abilities will be able to be on 10, honey. Okay? You'll have the talent, the skills, the abilities, the wisdom, and the support of the universe and your spiritual team and the divine to manifest everything, and enlightenment on how to do it. You'll have like almost like an epiphany. Okay, 9 of Swords. Okay, that's like false hope. Healing either anxiety, healing anxiety is like a thing, right? It can take a while, right? There is hope to heal that anxiety. Get some better sleep, honey. That will help you too. Okay, you got the 6 of Swords and the Chariot. So moving forward with great confidence and courage. So what you felt wasn't possible before becomes possible. Because you're not trying to control it. Excuse me. And you're not like constantly ruminating over it. You're kind of, what will be will be. Let it go, let it flow, honey. You know, you're not trying to control it. And I'm not saying you're controlling, but you're not trying to control it, right? You're still taking action, right? There's 2 cards of action here, moving forward with peace, moving towards peace, and being very victorious at that. But you're not trying to control every little aspect of every single little thing. Okay. And manifesting friends, reconciliation, clarity, celebration. You're having some type of big deal. Okay. You're moving forward in celebration because you're letting go of control of how it should look. So let's say, example, if you manifested love, not a person, but love in general, you're trying to control it, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't get what you want. They shouldn't look maybe kind of what you're attracted to or anything like that. If it's regarding love or money or a breakthrough in how you view yourself, right? Don't feel bad for shining. Like, you might actually feel guilty for shining. Don't do that. You're moving away from that. You're moving towards victory and being celebrated. You manifested this celebration. If it's a person, not a person, but about a situation, you manifest a reconciliation, or you manifested friends. That's coming too. Okay? You're being celebrated, and that's good. And you're not going to feel guilty about it anymore. You're moving away from that in peace. You're moving away from anything that gives you false hope or a hell of anxiety, right? And that's a win. You know how hard that is? That's huge. That's huge, okay? Don't downplay it, and don't dim your light for anybody either. That doesn't mean you have to walk around like with your nose up in the air. No. But that also doesn't mean that you shy away from being seen. You might have social anxiety. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional, but I do get some of that. And a little bit at a time. If you have social anxiety, go pick a park. You know, go somewhere where you can tolerate it a little bit, ease into it, because you don't want to like completely make it a terrible experience and you never want to do it again. It'll intensify the anxiety possibly. Obviously, go talk to a doctor if you need to. No judgment, right? This is somebody who feels bad for doing something that you want to heal. You can do that if that's the case. You have to take accountability for it without blaming anybody else for any action that you might have taken. Right? People have to own their stuff on their side of the street and clean that up for them. You have to do the same. And that's okay. It's not always pretty. And, you know, as long as you're forgiving yourself and you're shining and you're doing the best that you can and you're moving forward each day, that's all you really can do. Anybody who expects perfection from another person is, one, unrealistic and delusional. It doesn't work like that. That doesn't mean we tolerate bullshit that's like terrible, terrible treatment. No. Right? But it looks like you're moving forward. Give yourself grace is what I hear. If you can give grace and benefit of the doubt to everybody else, why not you? Why can't you include yourself in there too? If you can forgive others, why are you not learning how to forgive yourself too? Because you matter, by the way. If you didn't get the memo, you actually matter too. And that's okay. That's okay. But you're manifesting celebration. If there is a reconciliation, you're doing that. But I'm also hearing you're more of like a reconciliation with yourself. Okay. That's what I got. That's a huge breakthrough, actually. I think that's pretty. It's pretty monumental. It's pretty big deal. Okay. Don't downplay it. It's a big deal. Bravo. Good job. I'm very proud of you. I hope that helps you. All right, Miss Gia, 43005. Okay. And your question is, I was told my ex Virgo coming to talk. Will that be a week or later? And I know the truth. Will he be honest? Okay. Spirit, will this Virgo go and talk to Miss Gia next week? Or can you give like a rough time frame? Will it be next week? First card is yes or no. No, it won't be next week. However, but I feel like he's working on trying to let his guard down, and he might be a little defensive. I feel like he's going to, when he does, it won't be next week, probably the week after. 9 days, maybe 9 days or less, somewhere around in there, potentially. Okay. But he's first going to try to deny and defend first. Okay. Will he be honest? 2 cards. 7 of Pentacles in the upright. That's Virgo energy. And the 8. Yeah, the 8 of Swords in the upright. Okay. I feel like he knows that you already know. He just doesn't know how much you know. I would say yes, he will be honest. It's going to suck real bad. It's going to suck. I wouldn't get your hopes up of things really working out between the two of you if that's what you're going for. He's going to be honest, but he also may invest in things that or say things that's going to really get you kind of stuck in your head or make you quite upset and anxious. So go in with it with no expectation, right? Just putting the cards, no pun intended, but maybe a little bit out on the table. Okay. Yeah, he may want to come back, but he's got to get right with himself first. I don't know if he's actually did the work yet. You see what I'm saying? But he's got to be able to come clean. If he's any kind of defensive, and I do kind of see that here a little bit, especially if you really start asking poignant, very poignant, directed questions, he may get a little defensive. But if he can move past that, then he will be open with you. He may want another try. You're not required to do that. However, you know, invest. He doesn't know how much you know. But if you, I would ask all your questions though. Don't skip any. Ask them. Write them down for you so you don't get off track. So the conversation doesn't get off track. Write them down and ask them. But yeah, I do see that. Okay, I hope that helps you. Good luck. Okay. QueenTiki. What was your question? Okay, got it. And then I'll go back to Devi. Where's the 4, 3, 3, 2, 8? Question is, can you tell me why I'm hearing phantom doorbell ringings? Oh, okay. No one at the door, and Cat is watching the door. No one else hears the door. Okay, one, I'm not a doctor. It's not a medical profession. I'm also not a therapist or anything like that. So if it persists, okay, despite, I haven't pulled any cards yet, despite what the cards say, if it persists or causes any pain, blurred vision, throwing up, dizzy, loss of consciousness, migraines, you might want to go to the doctor. I would say also go to the doctor just for a good measure, just in case, okay? Why is she hearing no one else can hear it. Why is now that could be tendinitis, maybe. Why is QueenTiki hearing phantom doorbell rings and the cat's staring at the door and no one's there. So let's take a look at why is she hearing this? First three cards. Ace of Cups in the upright. Okay. An offer is going to be made towards you. There's maybe you could have a visitor. Knight of Cups. There's an apology coming, or there's someone in spirit because I have the peace dove here and I have a swan with also a cup. There's an apology coming. Now this could be someone in spirit, or this could be somebody coming towards you that hasn't came yet. So you can be very psychic, very like clairaudient, and you're hearing somebody who wants to come and visit you if they're in the living, who wants to apologize to you, but they haven't arrived yet. I don't know when. Okay. Or there is someone in spirit who's trying to get your attention, that's trying to apologize to you about something that was long hidden. You got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Leo. You got somebody here who wants to, somebody coming during Cancer, Leo season, potentially, if they're physical, like living being, right? If they're in spirit, then they want to apologize to you for making you sad, for being in their ego, for not giving you the clarity that you deserve. Somebody here has passed away and they're trying to get your attention. Or your spiritual team is letting you know you got a visitor coming during Cancer, Leo season. It won't be after Leo season though. Or you're receiving news, or you're receiving a package, a letter, a news. You're receiving some form of information. If it's your spiritual team trying to get your attention. If it's an actual person that's in the physical, they're coming, but it'll be before the end of Leo season. So that's like mid-August. Somewhere between now and then. There's an apology here and peace. Or your ancestors here are trying to get your attention. Put out some water for them, please. In a very special little spot. Put out some water, kind of up high, and light, light a white candle, a little taper candle, so they know it's for them. Maybe they're very thirsty. There's something that you're not seeing, though. It's trying to get your attention. Well, these are cats, right? This is going to sound weird. Your cat may be very psychic and is doing it some way, somehow. Okay. Or, take your cat to the vet. Okay. Now, why is okay. No one at the door. Cat is watching the door. Why is the cat watching the door? 5 of Swords. They're defending it. They're protecting you from an offer that's coming. Your cat's very spiritual. I don't know what kind of cat it is, what they look like. Could be white with orange. Could be all white cat. Or they could have like a little bit black and white or something like that. Yes, 10 of Swords in the upright. They're defending you from something spiritual. Clans protect boundaries, honey. Also, take your cat to the vet. There was a hidden betrayal. Also, too, now this is not for everybody, okay? So keep this in mind, QueenTiki. Obviously, go to the doctor, do all the things, right, just in case. Always want to do just in case. It helps also it helps you, okay? I'll just put it that way. Sometimes when we haven't dealt with things internally, it's called like random like sporadic telekinesis. When we haven't dealt with some trauma or something in our past that's long hidden or buried kind of deep in our subconscious, in our spirit, our subconscious, our soul, that part of us that needs to be healed will manifest in our waking world. And we will actually haunt ourselves. It's us who's haunting ourselves. Our subconscious that's haunting ourselves. And like if people have telekinesis or very strong psychic abilities, that's more prevalent because it's screaming for it to be healed and dealt with. It can be creepy and it can be quite, that's how poltergeists are kind of created. But again, pay attention. I would say take some notes. I wouldn't say obsess about it, but take notes. maybe get a, I mean, like, what is it called? One of those, what is it called? Like ring camera things, like the ring, you know, put it on the thing, you know, it's a ring, doorbell thing with a camera on it. Do that for, you know, a little extra protection or a little bit extra security, or at least that way you can know. Maybe it'll pick something up. Take your cat to the vet. Make sure you go to the doctor. Make sure everything's good to go. You have a visitor coming, either in spirit and or in the flesh, but your cat's trying to defend you, or your ancestors really want you some water. Want some water too. You got a lot of stuff going on spiritually, but also you could be definitely haunting yourself as well, potentially. Don't welcome whatever it is, just in case you don't want to welcome it in. Okay? Because you open up that door, you welcome it in, but you say, oh, you know, you're going to have bigger problems. Okay? So be careful of that. If that makes any sense. Shoot me an email about that, actually. The Spirit's telling me to tell you. Shoot me an email. My email's in the description box below, okay? I hope that helps you. All right. Devi, I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not, but it's a really pretty name. I wish I could say it. I'm not doing it justice, I'm sure. All right, here we go. So that was what? 3 cards. And your question is, let me do timestamp. 4, 4, 1, 10. Question is, Aquarius named Jake. Thoughts? General reading of the current overall situation. What's going on with this Jake? Aquarius named Jake regarding Devi, please. 9 of Pentacles, okay. So slow and steady, but slow as molasses. Queen of Swords. Slow to give the truth or to communicate properly or open up. A very, very inquisitive person. But they want to ask you questions, but they don't want to open up. Okay, Queen of Pentacles. We got 2 queens here. What's up? The reason why this person is dragging their feet, now they could be in feminine energy even though they're masculine, based on the name Jake, right? I mean, right? They could be more in their feminine energy. Feminine air signs are very inquisitive, very smart as well. I feel like they will open up a little bit more. Or this person is slow to make a decision. There's like a standoff between the 2 of you. If this is him and this is you, okay, doesn't matter the sign. Y'all are both in feminine energy. Both of y'all are waiting for the other person to make the first move or to, you know, be the first one to give. Y'all both are in receiving energy. There's nothing wrong with that. But someone's got to go first. And they have to take initiative too. Even if you were the one who takes initiative, that's okay. But they also at some point have to take initiative too. They can't just always be on the receiving end. They have to give too. They have to meet in the middle. But y'all are kind of like on a standoff here. One is trying to use nothing but logic, and the other one is trying to stay about as practical as can be. There's nothing wrong with either. However, there's no cups here. Y'all are right at a standoff, and it's a slow progress, very slow moving progress. It's like y'all are at a gridlock. For whatever this is, there's gridlock between the 2 of you. Y'all are, both of y'all can get what you want, but you may not get everything you want. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can work together. There's something that needs to be compromised on. Like, y'all in gridlock right now. Give me one more. I'm going to give you one more on that one. Yeah, look, 4 of Swords. If you're this earth sign type of energy, if that's the energy you're in, you might need to rest more and come from a place of more. This person wants to strategize with you, but they're very slow to do anything. Or they could be overanalyzing really hard to the point of migraines. They have questions. They're stressed out. They don't know if they can ask. And somebody's got to go first. I feel like you might be, if you're the earth type of energy here with the Queen of Pentacles, you might be pulling back your energy until this person gives to you. But that's only pushing that person away because they don't know what is safe and what's not safe. Like they don't know where the middle line is about how much to give and how much not to give. And I feel like this person might have been burned real bad in the past. That's not your problem, and you shouldn't be punished for it. However, there needs to be a discussion about it because y'all right now are kind of like at gridlock. Some things can't be solved. You just have to compromise. And you'll have to decide what you can and can't deal with, and this person will have to do the same. But just them being detached and you just pulling away isn't going to solve whatever this is. It's just not. It's taking too long. There needs to be compromise. Y'all are kind of being stubborn. And they're a fixed sign, so I definitely know they're being stubborn. Okay. I hope that helps you. Attack the situation or the issue, not the person, for both sides of you. Don't attack them. They don't attack you. Y'all look at it together as a team and say, this is the issue. How do we solve this issue? Not fixing each other, not neither, but you know what I'm saying? Let's fix the issue, not the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's attack the problem, let's solve it together and not attack each other and get out of this. Okay. I hope that helps you. Okay, let me go to my mod squad now. Hello, honey. Honeys. Let's go. Man, that makes sense. I've already did it. Your timestamp is 4. Gia, yours is 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 5 seconds is your timestamp, honey. Okay. There we go. Oh. Let me see. There you go. That's your timestamp. Okay. All right. Let's see. Give me one card for the Mod Squad. What did they need to know? One card, please. The Mod Squad, please. Thank you. And here we go. All right. Infinite. One card for you, sweetheart. We are at 4, 4, 6, 3, 4. Here we go. Oh, you got 9 of Swords, honey. Says, we all get a bit carried away with our worry sometimes. You're not sleeping well. You're really stressed out and worried. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but maybe chamomile tea and a nice bath with like some lavender. I don't know if you have allergies or anything. So obviously discernment on that, right? Because it'll help you sleep. You sitting there up at night, worry is, it's messing you up basically, right? Oh, you're welcome, honey. And it's not going to solve the problem or the issue, right, any quicker. And you're not getting the right sleep, so therefore you're not able to think about whatever the situation is appropriately in that moment. But at the same time, you still got to honor your feelings. But dwelling on it and ruminating over it all night is not going to solve it at this point in time, okay? Give yourself a little credit and give yourself a little bit of a break, okay? And that's okay. All right, Mystic, 4, 4, 7, 3, 9. Here we go. Broom, it's like number 13. It's like Death card or Scorpio card. It says, tidy up your life so you can make space for something better. So you're decluttering right now, or that's what you're being guided to do, is to declutter. Because you got something new coming in. And transformation coming. So that's good. Okay, I like that. All right, Miss Jocelyn, good luck to you. Miss Jocelyn, 44806, honey. Ace of Swords, bingo, bango, honey. Look at you. You're bursting with sparkling new ideas. Go for it. You're about to get like an epiphany, a revelation, brand new ideas. It's time to act on them a little bit, or at least write out the plan for it, because it's time. Okay. And Miss Julia, 44834, honey. Here we go. Yes, honey. It does. It's hard, though. It is hard when you're stressed. I know. All right, Miss Julia. You got 9 of Cups. It says, romanticize the present moment every chance you get. So try. Now, obviously, you have to live in base reality, right? However, there's nothing wrong with seeing the good in something sometimes. 2, yes, we got to live in reality. Got to be practical. Got to be realistic, all that stuff. But sometimes, if we're too realistic, we're too practical, it takes the magic out of it. You're being asked to see the magic in every situation or every little moment, even if it seems small. Enjoy it and savor it. It's a blessing. Okay, and that's what I got. Woo, these readings were intense, and I'm sweaty. All right, well, let me get one for myself. One for me. That's not my cup. That's not the one. Where is it? Wait, hold on. Where was the top one? Here it is. Queen of Swords. Let me do my, hold on. 4, 4, 9, 4, 6. Okay, mine says, Queen of Swords, don't you dare lower your voice for anyone. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, well, that's what I got for everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I love you guys so much, and I will see y'all next week. Don't forget to check out my Patreon. Link is below. Don't forget to hashtag tarot and tarot reading on here and on my paid Patreon for paid Patreon members over there too. We'll be picking 2 winners to win a reading with me over there. And oh, you're welcome, honey. Good night, sweetheart. And I will be picking 2 of my Patreon members to win as well at the end of the month. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Check out your other placements. Timestamps will be loaded shortly after. I love you guys so much. This was not expecting this from this deck, but I highly recommend it. Obviously, not pay promotion, but it's pretty boss though. I would say that. But I love you guys so much, and I will talk to you later. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all next week. Bye.